Saw it, okay.
That's in all my hats I put tin foil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
Have we also been going live on Twitch testing this? So sorry guys. Oh my god, I didn't even know I was here. I didn't even know. I'm trying to fix the YouTube stuff. Oh my gosh. How embarrassing. Ay, dude. Alright, I love you guys. I'm gonna go over to the YouTube side, so I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. Fuck, I'm mad. You guys, we're on our way to Mission Dolores. So when my title says something, I could change it throughout the stream on YouTube, but if there's a title that says something, we're eventually always going to be there, but just expect adventures on the way. Like we made it to the Haight. This is so sick.
Stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it really soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk. Holy shit. Yeah, do a 40-minute walk in 10 miles.
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour.
We did that yesterday. Took the rest of the day.
Let me know what's going on in your world.
Mentally, emotionally, yeah, I feel that. All the above.
Like north, south, east.
Hey, bro, if everyone's reading, you're close.
Oh shit.
Listen to it right here in the ocean,
That is so cool. Thank you.
Yeah, it's nice to meet you.
You play the guitar too?
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Danny.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care. Accept it. What a nice spot. Ooh. might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got it out here.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Hi, everybody. What's up? Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. It is June 30th, 2026, and we are officially on the last day of the month. Tomorrow's July, and I'm so grateful to be here. Thank you so much for being here. What's up? Hi. Oh my gosh, Nurse, you're here. How are you? It's good to see you. Hey, KV. How are you? Miss Orange Green, Rainbow, Angel, Fiendo. What's up? What's up on Twitch? What's up? So you guys, we are multi-streaming. We are live partnered on YouTube. We are also live partnered on Twitch. And we're even live partnered on Kick. Not that we really get any discovery over there or anything, but they were nice enough to offer me that. So either way, hi, welcome in. Yesterday was so special. Yeah, thank you guys so much for being here. So we're back in Venice, but we're gonna take it easy today. Well, we're gonna have a lot of walking around, but we're going to, I have it all mapped out, like the dynamic of the stream. Yeah, welcome. I came back to see you. Thanks for being on again so soon. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it was really cool. I wasn't expecting really anybody to know about the stream or know, you know what I mean? Like I didn't think about Reddit. I literally didn't think about anything but being there. And it was cool to see so much family come in the chat, right? I saw the Reddit post. They were like, I think he's family. They're like, he said he rated AB or like he rated love or something. And so I was like, oh, okay, that's how it like trickled through. Like later that night, last night, I was looking into stuff. I made a post on the Oliver Tree celebration, like Facebook. I posted like 25 photos or something like that. Oh my God, yeah, like right when I ended stream last night, there was this pizza place open, and I've always been like, ugh, this pizza doesn't look great. No offense. What a hater, right? And then, because it just, I don't know, it just doesn't look great, whatever. Honest truth. And it's kind of mid. But either way, I walked in there and they had like 2 slices of cheese pizza left, and I was like, oh my God, how much? Give me all that. So she threw it in the oven real quick, and I got to eat a couple slices. And I just walked around. Everybody was gone. I was just eating the pizza, walking around where everybody was celebrating Oliver's birthday in his life. And it was, yeah, we were like right here last night. We're back. What'd you get for dinner last night? Oh, he's talking about it. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's cool because like it was just nice to have everybody in the chat. How are you guys doing today? How are you feeling? Somebody commented on the video and was like, hey, some record label blocked your video. I was like, huh? But like, there was this one point in the analytics where it dropped on YouTube because of one of the songs that was playing. It might have been the music that they were playing before Oliver's music was being played. July is going to be a busy month for me. What are you up to in July?
He's absolutely super. Goes for the machine. I think as long as he's fit, this guy will break all sort of records.
Oh wait, hold on. All right, well, I had my AirPods in, and I'm pretty sure that was my mic, which is not good because usually for some reason it sounds like ass. But I'll do it again. Hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. Today is June 30th. Yesterday was June 29th, which would have been Oliver Tree's birthday, and we celebrated that last night. So if you didn't go watch, you can watch the VOD on Twitch. I'll turn it into a permanent highlight on Twitch, just like the Bob Weir Memorial. But if you want to see yesterday's stream, it's on Twitch and YouTube. Oh my God, dude, look, it's gorgeous out. It's gorgeous out. So this is right where we were yesterday. We'll just get a little peek at what's going on here. So, welcome to Venice Beach. We made it. Damn, I can't believe July is tomorrow. What is time? What is it anyways, man? Okay, this is where we were last night. And production put the scooter together over here. I have my mics on me, I just haven't plugged them in yet. So this is where we were yesterday. Hey Lona Ranger, it's good to see you. What up, Ian? Sorry I missed yesterday. Bro, you gotta watch the VOD. Like, I don't ever watch my VODs, but I was skimming through it and I was just so grateful that we went. But yeah, they built the scooter right here, and then we all walked the scooter down this path here, around the cone. The path goes over here to the park, and then everybody was gathered right here. Man, at least like 400 or 500 people had to have taken separate pictures on that scooter. I didn't know you were gonna do such a major event yesterday. Yeah, that's because I was gonna take yesterday off. And then I was like, I opened up Instagram and I saw that Oliver Tree had posted a story, and I was like, uh-oh. I missed something? And then it was this event. So it was like it posted on his official story on his Instagram. On his official Instagram. So I was like, oh, what? This is happening today? So I changed my whole mind and I just decided I would go. I think I started stream at like 3:45 or something. I think it's the latest I've ever started a stream in my whole life. Or at least an IRL stream. Oh, dude, everything gets painted over here real quick. Unless it's like a memorial or something. And it usually takes a little longer. This is it. It's a thing and a miss. Yeah, yeah. Me too, Kelly. How you doing, Kelly? Yo, Iceman, what's good, dude? What's good, dude? Yeah, yeah. Chimney dog. Hot here? How hot?
I'll call you when it's going down, staying up late, waiting by the telephone. If this is it, it's a swing and a miss. Yeah, yeah. If this is it, it's a swing and a miss. Yeah, yeah. If this is it, it's a swing and a miss. Yeah, yeah. Nobody said you could be going.
Yeah, yeah. Twitch gave me back the stream, so I'm up to 122 today. My Twitch gave me. What do you mean? Oh, the stream streak. That's funny. Yo, Rasa with a 215. 215 streams, with not one missed, is pretty insane. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, so this is Muscle Beach. Oh, this guy's like TikTok famous, and he's the biggest dude at the beach. Good. Muscle Beach actually used to be in Santa Monica, which is north. So there's a path you can walk from Venice all the way to Santa Monica. If you ever come to Venice Beach or if you ever go to Santa Monica, you're gonna recognize that they're really close together when you look at the maps. But like, just know you can walk from here all the way there, and we're gonna do that today. So I'm gonna take you guys from the Venice Canals and then to Venice Beach and to Santa Monica. What up, Rasa? He said he's the biggest dude at the beach and pointed to that thing on the floor. I was like, that person looks sad. No. No. Not whatever that was. How are you, Rome, babe? Not dead yet, what's up? Yeah, they filmed a lot of music videos here, movies here. Just so much stuff, bro. I mean, over the years, I've seen some crazy shit. I've seen like K-pop, J-pop music videos. I've seen like rock bands film. Remember that other day we saw the Baywatch? I feel like being out there must feel like being in a movie or a dream. Well, I tell you what, it's just as unpredictable, or like it's just as dangerous as the movies. Most of this stuff is like memorabilia or beach stuff, or you know, stuff with like shirts with stuff that says I love LA or Venice Beach or Cali. But I mean, I don't find myself needing any of that shit. It just feels like it's mostly for tourists, so I don't really end up buying stuff when I'm here. All right, but we'll save the overstimulating beachfront for when I want there to be a dynamic to the stream. So I'm gonna take you to this beautiful neighborhood. It's been here for a long time, has really cool history. It's called the Venice Canals. Some of you know it, some of you might not. Yeah, I mean, catchy riff. I never really knew what California was like before I came here. Like, I didn't really see it. Like, maybe I saw it in the movies, but I never really thought about it. And it's changed since I first got out here. Oh yeah, the thumbnail is still the same one from yesterday's stream on YouTube. Sorry about that. It wouldn't let me update it from my phone. Sister is dead to me. You are my only friend. It would be cool. It'd be cool to start like a I don't know, like a burger spot or something like that, where it's like Dr. Oliver Tree's burger shop for baby geniuses or something like that, where like that it like donates like 50% of its earnings towards the actual like foundation, like donate to the grants that people will get later and scholarships and funding and stuff. Like a way to perpetuate money that can keep going into the foundation like long after he's gone. What up, Gus? What up, dude? How are you? It's good to see you, man. How you doing today? Been eating tacos every night if I ever go to Cali. Yeah, you gotta go to City Tacos in San Diego. You can find good tacos everywhere, but they're some of the best. Top of the world, nice. Checking in, baby. You are my only friend. Good as dead to me. You're the only thing I need. I don't need anybody. You are my only friend. Ah. It's like how it used to feel listening to Oliver Tree versus now. It's like it feels good, but it's like a punch in the gut. Alright, so what you up to today, boss? I'm gonna take you on an adventure. I'm your tour guide today. I'm here to show you the west side of LA, which is Venice Beach right now. Perzak, hey. How we doing? Sorry, hold on. How pretty it is over here. We're about to get to the Venice Canals in about 1 minute. Clue live on stage. September 8th to 12th, I will be in San Francisco. I'll take you right in. Do our rounds. We're at like high noon right now, so it's gonna be a little less, not as good contrast to the shots. But this is the Venice Canals. This place was thought up by a man named Abbot Kinney. He was one of the wealthiest men of his time. He was a bit of a money chaser. But he traveled a lot because he was, he could. And so one of his ideas was he turned Venice into Venice. So Abbot Kinney was like, yo, I want to build the Venice Canals in California. And so he thought up this big plan with people, and then people bought into it, and it worked out. And it used to be much bigger. It used to like extend out that way more and that way more. So it used to go north and east. So it was like, I don't know how to show you without having a drone or something. I should get one, huh? But either way, it was much bigger. It went like several blocks that way. This is the beginning now, but it went several blocks that way, and it went several blocks beyond the east end where it stops. It was much bigger. And eventually, because of the increase in population and stuff, they had to reduce the size, basically deconstruct a bunch of it and build busy roads and apartments and stuff. And if you don't know much about Venice Beach, but all you know about it is that it's a place where people hang out and skate, where skateboarding started, maybe you know that it's always on Instagram and YouTube and TikToks, and there's like, you know, it's Venice. And check that out. And originally it was also another development from Abbot Kinney. So that area where the Venice sign is, and we were hanging out last night, that street that goes towards the Venice Beach and you take the trail to the skate park, it's where they brought in the scooter box when they unboxed it and put it together. And that whole street right there, it used to look different. It was more beautiful. Like the archways that go in front of the buildings actually go all the way to the very end. They deconstructed a bunch of those buildings and put other shit there. But what happened is that while they were building that beautiful area, they struck oil. And they were like, oh, fuck these, you know. They were like, well, let's just not develop this anymore and let's just drill everywhere for oil. So then they drilled everywhere for oil, and then their focus was on oil. And then they pivoted. They left that whole development that we were hanging out at just in shambles, like literally dilapidated. Shitty buildings infested with, you know, who knows what, and people squatting, and it was like unlivable. And that was before, you know, all this shit was or no, it wasn't even before it. It was kind of at the same time. But basically what happened was all these buildings were left to shit, and then all the vagrants and eccentric and artists and, you know, graffiti artists and surfers and vagabonds and travelers, they were like, oh, I'll stay here, this is fucking amazing. And then what happened was the people who inhabited Venice Beach were artists, eccentric weirdos, people that don't know why they're there, but they're there. You know, like famous musicians and writers and producers and all these like people when they were young, they lived in these houses for like next to nothing, dirt cheap, like literally dirt cheap, and you're looking out your window at the ocean every day. And it was just such a shithole that nobody else with actual money wanted to live there. So during like the 50s, 60s, and 70s, all these people moved into Venice Beach, and then they literally invented skateboarding in the same time frame. And then Venice Beach was kind of carved into what it is today because of that. So the intention was that this whole area would be like this. That it would be like only people with class and only tourists. There wouldn't be like vagrants or homeless people everywhere. And so it's got a lot of stark contrast between like what it was supposed to be and what it ended up turning into, and then what it will become. So it will go full circle. Like eventually the people who could afford to live here won't live here anymore. Only people with enough money will live in, you know, they'll restore all the shitty apartments into luxury apartments, and it will change. But it hasn't. Oh, Bud Girl Dee Dee, thank you so much for the raid. What's up? Welcome in. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. How's my favorite African streamer? Huh? How we doing? You guys make sure you follow Bud Girl Dee Dee. She's incredible. She's a breath of fresh air, a joy to hang out with. And maybe if you're lucky, she'll show you some cool music and tell you about it. Or talk about life. What did you do on stream today? How are you? But yeah, now this is Venice Canals 2026. In Venice, California, just in case anybody's like, wait, what? Are you in Italy? But yeah, that's the history, if you've ever wondered. And if you've already heard me tell it, you know, it is what it is. Nice looking area, right, Heiki? How are you? I was listening to some tunes, playing GeoGuessr and roaming on Google Earth. That sounds like a good time. I'm here for that. I'm coming home. Take me back to California, where I started from. If you guys missed this stream yesterday, go check out the VOD or the video on YouTube. It was the 33rd birthday of Oliver Tree and the celebration of his life at Venice Beach Skate Park. It's actually worth watching, truly. Thanks for showing Cali vibes, boost the summer feeling. Yeah. We're kind of getting a late summer. Feels like it kills. From San Francisco to the Hollywood Hills. California. There's something about people when you meet a California native and they're from places like San Francisco, Santa Cruz, Santa Barbara, San Diego, kind of like on the cuts outside of the more hectic places. There's a certain breed of human being that is born and raised there that are just special, so special. And it makes sense why Californians will make music like this. Like, he didn't know when he was gonna die, but this whole song is basically like his respect for California and singing about how he wants to be buried there when he dies. I know everybody writes about where they're from, and every place has a reason to love it and the people there. But there is something special about California, California natives. I'm not from California, so I'm not talking about myself, by the way. But I've spent half my life here, and I've never wanted to go and live anywhere else ever. It makes sense why people love it so much. I did not know anything about California before I came here, bro. I didn't even know what it looked like on a map. I came out here in 2009, and when I was like landing at the SFO airport in San Francisco, I was like, oh shit. Like, I saw like the city, and I was like, oh wait, I don't know where anything is. I don't know where I am. I don't know what anything looks like. Oh shit. Like, the first thing I did was bought a physical map. I was like, oh shit, I better learn this. But I was so taken care of by native Californians, you know, picked up at the airport from, you know, born in Oakland, Bay Area breed. Hell yeah. Bay Area bred, I get it. Like B-R-E-D. You have such California vibes. I know, it's weird. Like, I'm not kidding. I didn't know about California. I didn't care about California. No offense. I was too young. I didn't know. I didn't know what was out there. And, so I went back to visit, I remember, and I went to this festival called Detroit Electronic Music Festival. And it's like this thing I've been going to for my whole life. Ever since I was really young. And I go with my brother. And it's a very special event. Like, everybody really looks forward to it. It's like a community-based thing, and everybody shows up. It was free for many years. I went to it, and then somebody was like, where are you from? And I was like, I'm from here. I'm born and raised. And they were like, what? They're like, you seem like you're from Cali. And I was like, what does that even mean? Because in my life, I never met somebody and thought, oh, this person might be from California. But I was like, no, I'm from here. What the fuck? I was like, it's crazy because I'm only visiting, and I moved out there And she was like, see, I told you. I knew it. I could sense the vibe. Like, you belong there. And I was like, hell yeah. California gives you arthritis. Oh, kill some of your friends. Yes. Yeah. I think it was No Doubt's Tragic Kingdom when I first really got the feeling of Cali vibes, followed by Red Hot Chili Peppers, Green Day. Yeah, that's true. There's been a lot of music that should have given me the opportunity. I think like Dream of Californication. I think it was just a sick song to me when I was young. I don't know. I just never, even when I watched music videos, I just always thought this is like a music video. I don't know. I never really mixed reality with media when I was young. Like when people talk about traveling or being in different places in songs, I wouldn't really think about it much. But if they talked or sang about personal shit, then I like super relate to it because I was young. But now I listen to all this music I would like listen to when I was a kid. It hits so different. I'm like, oh, that's the vibe that they were going for. I get it now. I've been there. Like in the song, Oliver's like, from San Francisco to the Hollywood Hills. I've literally done that drive so many times. I can like see every inch of land between here in LA and San Francisco. And it's such an amazing place. You can go on road trips, you can go to state parks, you can go to national forests, you can go snowboarding or skiing in the morning. And then you can go surfing to sunset at night if you time it right. You can do so much here. The Joni Mitchell song? Yeah, none of those songs hit until I was standing on California soil listening to them. Like Milk Carton Kids has a really good song called Michigan. It's like all about Michigan. When I listened to it, I was like, oh wow, I love this song. It's so nice. It reminds me of home. Like they did it so well. But then I was thinking, I wonder how many people are gonna actually like this song like to this capacity. Like maybe they'll just get it. It's kind of what probably Californians think when Californians make music and then other people hear it and they're like, how much will they resonate with this? Like, how do we make it more generalized, like broadly accepted?
Why do you want to go this way?
Because did he?
What?
Sorry. I was also warming up the. That takes 2 minutes.
Mike Jones. It's true about California though in the arts. I wrote my first music out there after just being a cover artist. Totally. Bro, I think I had the same maybe I tried to write before. But that's true. That's really crazy that you say that. Because most people learn by playing covers, right? I was doing a lot of covers, so I was like pretty happy with the amount of different songs I could play just at random. But then when I moved out to California, I started making a lot more music and making music with people. And then if we didn't know the same songs, it was just like, all right, let's just, let's do whatever. And then all of a sudden we're making our own music. And then when I'm alone, I'm like, oh shit, let me just jam out to my own vibe. The Flamingo boat is probably one of the coolest, most memorable boats here.
He's in a new jacket, tax bracket, sandals, and a dark pair of jeans.
The lighting's actually really nice over here in this direction. How's it look for you guys? Hopefully good. Sometimes when the sun is like directly above me at like high noon, it's not the best. But some days you get the perfect amount of clouds. Just kind of works good. Loving all the posts on Instagram, Danny. Those are definitely good photos you got. I was so glad to see you also got one up there. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Oh yeah, I made a post on Facebook. Oof. Do I have Facebook on here? Oh yeah, I do. I found this one random group that was like for Oliver Tree's birthday celebrations, but like any celebration around the world. So I was like, oh, I'll post it there. Holy shit! Wow. I didn't check it until now. A lot of people saw it. Oh, that's so good. I was gonna post more. I posted like 25 or something photos. Damn, a lot of people found it. I posted this like right before I started stream. So if you guys want to go to the group, you can check out, where is it? There, the Oliver Tree birthday celebration group. I don't know if this is, let's see, okay, yeah. There we go. Yeah, you guys go check that out. Let's see some of the photos. You sleep well? I slept okay. The opposite side of where I parked my van was like it was like garbage day and street cleaning or something. I was just such loud noises this morning. But I woke up relatively sane. Demoralized, thank you so much. I appreciate you. You have a good day. It's good to see you. I think all these clouds are gonna sweep east and then dissipate because it's hotter downtown. So give it a couple hours and there probably won't be a cloud in the sky. Watch, that's my prediction. Because I'm watching them and they're moving fast. They're moving pretty fast. I mean, that's a big, thick cloud. Yeah, especially at high noon. The sun's just poking through the cloud, cooking it. So all of these houses have like a street behind them, and they have like garage doors and they can park inside and stuff. Oh, plumeria trees. These are my mom's favorite and my favorite because of her. These are the most beautifully smelling and beautiful flowers ever. Visually and aromatically. Oh. Oh my God, that's so fucking good. Yo, Mike. Enjoyed the stream yesterday. I'll be listening. Okay. It's good to see you, Mike. Enjoy the lurk. You love them too? I know, right? My mom always had one, and we'd have to like put it inside every winter and like pull the tree through like a It was in like a giant pot. I had to like pull a tree through the back door. Plumeria. They probably grow in Australia because they grow in Hawaii, like huge trees. They put these on the leis. They string these up. This house is beautiful. I wonder if the house gets hot because there's so much glass inside of it. You see the glass house? Don't you think that this I like the concept, like I like the lots of natural light. Bro, remember when I got stung by a bee over here? I was standing here once and I was just chatting and then a fucking bee was like on my shirt or my arm and I moved my arm and it stung me because I like scared it or something. I didn't know it was there. And then it stung me and I was like, fuck. I was like, ow, what was that? I felt like somebody came up and just literally stabbed me with a syringe. And it just started fucking burning and throbbing. I was like, what? I found the little stinger and pulled it out. Saw the bee on the ground. I was like, oh my gosh. And then remember, as I was walking, I was like, oh, fuck, like it hurts more now. What's going on? And then some lady was like, be quiet, like out her window, because I was like screaming in pain. Good times. I think you could probably get away with growing them too. They're one of those that like, if a branch falls off of it, you can just like stick that in the ground and grow another tree. So if you see one and there's like a broken part of it on the ground, just take it, put it in a pot. Oh, I know, right? I wish... When are we gonna get smell-o-vision? Where we can, like, show food on a screen and you can, like, smell it. Or I could show a flower and, like, the smell just comes through the, like...
I love it.
Or, like, maybe like a necklace that has, like, a bunch of different essential oils in it, or, like, blends, or colognes or perfumes inside of the necklace, and then you just like you just choose on your phone like which smell you want that day, and it'll always make you smell like you just sprayed cologne on yourself or perfume or whatever. It's just automated. It's actually a pretty clever idea, I think. Write it down. It's yours. So this is the far east side of the canals, and it's probably the quietest. Also, the water's the worst on this side for some reason, the way that the wind blows and the way this place is designed. That northeast point right here, this is like the very corner of the canals. It's got all this crazy toxic algae. The algae blooms are really bad and became poisonous and toxic. I have 12 people that live in this neighborhood. Their dogs passed away because of ingesting the water and stuff. So it's only ever happened once, but we have such bad droughts in California, and they there's just less fresh water mixing in with the salt water, because this is actually ocean, like water from the ocean. And if you don't know what I mean, basically the water is funneled in here from the ocean. And when the ocean is high tide, this is filled up high. And when the ocean is low, this lowers to where all the boats will just be like sitting on the ground. And there'll be like a strip of water in the middle, or nothing even sometimes. So it's normally filled with salt water, and then it gets mixed with rainwater every fall and winter because it rains so much. And then it's got this natural balance that just worked for years and years and years and years. And then suddenly last year, everybody's dogs started dying, and so they started testing the water and found out that it's the water. So no fish in the water? No, there is. They seem to survive it, and ducks. I spray medication on usually. Yeah, in the van. Spray medication, what do you mean? Hi, Eddie Love. You mean... what? To my dismay, enjoy the lurk, thank you. Oops. Yeah, there's signs all over. But I mean, look at the water. Would you want your dog drinking this? Like I said, on the east edge of it, it gets really bad. On the other side, it doesn't quite look that bad. Oh, hey, look, a cat. I wonder if all the cats survived. The ducks don't seem to mind though. It's because of the wind and where all of this algae bloom catches. Look at that. Holy shit. Gato, see? Open lot. Pretty big lot. There will be a giant rectangular home like that one there eventually. estoy aprendiendo español, pero it's poquito malo. Nah, it's muy malo. I lived in Mexico City for like 4 months by myself in 2019. And I immersed and learned a lot of Spanish at that time. But I lost a lot of it by being in America where, you know, everybody's speaking English mostly. And anybody that's like speaks Spanish is mostly trying to learn English. And in short exchanges, it doesn't really do much for me. But immersing myself again would do a lot. No es muy malo. Gracias. Claro que sí. Pero no mames, way. I'll fuck it up. Aw, thank you. Where did you learn Spanish? This house is pretty neat. Whoever had this house built was like, let's have a little fun with it. It's kind of interesting. What is even that design called in like the architectural world? What a designing is that? I mean, look at this. So this is like an original, right? Or at least like, I don't know, portion of one. But you can see they used to be so much smaller, right? And then they build these like multi-million-dollar canal homes in place of the charming old ones. I'm a native speaker. My family's from an island. That makes me a Latina. My Cuban coworker is teaching us bad words and sayings. Oh, like what? Let's hear some. Like moco, that's booger. If you want to piss someone off, just keep calling them moco. Just booger. Or nickname them that. Just give them the nickname moco. And then when they say, what is that? It means, tell them it means something else. Make sure they never find out what it means until one day somebody who speaks Spanish hears you being like, this is my friend Moco. And then they laugh, and then Moco's like, what? And then the person is like, you don't know what Moco means? It means booger, you know, like in your nose. And then you can think about that for the rest of your life. To be fair, honestly though, Mexico has better humor between everyday people in life in general. And they're also a little more cutthroat with like their jokes. Like you wouldn't think they're joking sometimes. Like Mexicans, like they'll like talk so much shit to each other. Like stuff that Americans couldn't say in English to each other unless they really knew how to like act that way with each other. I don't know, it's super rare, I think. And like people will say like the most wretched shit to each other, like best friends sitting in the room. There's like no limit. And they don't take it personally. Like if people had the same humor as Mexicans in America, in United States, people would be like, what's wrong with you, bro? Like seriously. My Spanish isn't good either. When I'm trying to speak, I can't. I always remember if it's the other. Trying to remember if it's the other way around. Oh yeah, that's okay. Eventually it clicks. I promise. The more you study it. Like, you really just gotta pound it into your muscle memory and do like the first X amount of Duolingo lessons and just redo them over and over. And like click every side exercise too, because it'll keep testing you on the slight nuances that people have trouble catching on. And even for myself, it's like I have to open it up because I'm not immersing. I don't have friends. I don't talk to people every day that speak Spanish. You could message people that do it or call, but it's different when you're living in a place where barely anybody speaks English. It's the fastest track to learning a language. That's the world's best language learning advice. If you could somehow afford to go to wherever the place is that you want to learn the language, learn the basics before you go and just make it work. And be willing to listen to people and not know but one word that they said, and then start learning another word, and then start learning small basics. And then when you have conversations with people, you start to hear the basics and you start to respond with the basics, but then they start piecing together like environmental things that you can acknowledge, like say you're in a store or you're in a restaurant or you're walking the beach. Like you start learning like how to extend those basic conversations into things that you're like at a certain point in your head, when you're able to piece things together, you have like these little internal thoughts in the middle of a conversation where you're like, oh shit, okay. Like your brain is like, oh, that must be what that means, because I knew everything except for that one word, and the physical item that I was buying is like something, you know, whatever. Like environmentally, you'll piece everything together. It makes so much more sense. It's like it's challenging though, especially because not everybody's gonna work with you. Like I've spoke every single bit of Spanish that I could, like in certain places like pharmacies and stuff. They need to fucking cut that back. It just stabbed me in the knee. And then they'd be like, oh, well, I can't speak English. And I'm like, I'm not trying to speak English. I'm fucking doing Spanish. Speak to me in Spanish. I know just enough to make this work. And they're like, no English. And I'm like, huh? And then like some people that speak like no English will try so hard. And I guess this is all different now because we have like every app in the world and every translator and like everything. But traveling to Latin American countries before everything was so advanced was definitely an adventure. You gotta make friends with somebody who has the time to be like your personal friend guide. Like that's the best way to experience anywhere in the world. Make a friend. Do everything with that friend when you go there. Make new friends through that friend. Explore on your own. It helps. Or you'll find that friend when you get there. I want and need to learn. My children are mixed race and I want to help their dad teach them Spanish. I want to incorporate it as much as their culture as possible. Oh, that'd be awesome, yeah. Sí. Exacto. Especially people who have a reason to learn it. I'll show you a little bit more of Venice Beach. Over here. Danny's stream yesterday was fun and sad too, yeah. Yeah. I had the most crazy headache last night, bro. Like my head was pounding until I fell asleep. But I made it through the night. No. They don't sleep. By the way, there's no snoring. They just scream and yell next to my van, not knowing I'm in there trying to sleep. So this is Washington Boulevard. If you walk far enough down this street, it takes you just all across town. It's kind of a major street that ends up meeting the beach. Yeah, they're always somebody roaming around somewhere. That's how it is. I like this mural. It sucks that somebody tagged all over the bottom of it. Oh, you guys live your life to the fullest. Don't mind me. Sorry. I didn't realize they were like they didn't want to mess up the shot or something. That's very nice of them. Hi V-Kite, how are you? Is it worth checking out the canals when I'm down there on vacation in August? Yes. 100%. Especially if you want like I was saying, if you want like a dynamic to the day, meaning like it starts in one way and ends in another way, start at Venice as early as you can in Venice canals. And walk through Venice and then go to Santa Monica all in one day. And you will have seen everything. Oh my god, 85 stream streak plus the 230 I lost. Oh no. Thank you. 85 is still good. That's really good. Still one of the highest. Love you, V-Kite. Appreciate all the support. Sold. Oh wow, they sold this building. It's probably like a... It was probably rent controlled until now. Damn, he owns this shit too. This guy owns everything, huh? This is just for rent. Okay. Plans to visit both Venice and Santa Monica. Yes. These are the back. This is the back alley for Venice, but we're south of even the beachfront, like where anything is happening. But if you leave the canals from the place I always start, like if you start there and leave there, you can walk through there and then just come back into Venice. It's only a couple blocks from the entrance. And this is a hotel, so you can rent hotel rooms here. It's probably unbelievably expensive, but location is crazy, so. The people who build these giant ass houses, they don't, you know, they probably cared a lot about making money off of it one day because it's a big investment. But honestly, they could have put more hotels down here, or like a couple bigger buildings. Make it more affordable, maybe. Like if I owned like 4 of these houses, I would just tear them all down and build a combined unit. Good to see you too, Mikey. This is a guy named Matt Duncan doing Everlong. Is that what you're asking about, baby? Did I see the first game? Oh, I didn't see it either. I see you're asking Lona Ranger, but I didn't see it. You'd think houses this big would have like a lot of activity, you know? Big families, whatever. Nope. Just big fucking empty ass houses with a housekeeper basically living in there for free. Good for the housekeeper, but bad for the general population of people who want to be able to live somewhere like this. And they're like running air conditioners while they're not even home. They're like in New York right now, in their other expensive place. Wow, staircase going all the way up to the balcony. I've described it a bunch. They just kind of do this thing where they... Oh yeah, empathners. You thought it was Bush, yeah. Gavin Rosdale. How have I been doing? You know, just like everybody else, I have my ups and downs. I'm doing good today. How are you? Thank you for asking. Ooh, purple house. Okay, I fuck with that, but like, look, it looks like a cool, like a pixel face. The mouth over on the side. I wonder why they don't put more windows. It just costs too much. If you're gonna have a house that has such tall ceilings, you have to have window walls. You have to just go balls out or something out. Go genitalia out. Like this, you know, corner wall. You got this. Jennifer Portnoy. Is that Dave Portnoy's family? Whoa, this is trippy. Is this like just like it's not a weird, never mind. I don't know. Like this is a garage. But I don't know what that is. It just like opens into the house or something. Oh, they're filming Baywatch. That's so funny. You guys ever seen Baywatch before? Come on, you know you've seen it. Alright, oh yeah, we can check out all the trucks and stuff. Who's still on the cast there? Who's like some of the legends? that are still like with us in this world that did Baywatch. I really don't remember anybody. Oh yeah, David Hasselhoff, that's one. Pamela Anderson.
I just told you it was a movie, drawn.
Object that looks like faces are known as a facial pareidolia. David Hasselhoff, Pamela Anderson's were the only one that come to mind. Yeah.
Oh God, big one, here we go.
Is the main character still called Mitch or something? I don't remember. Even Baywatch was one of those shows that I watched. I was like, I mean, obviously I don't remember shit about it, but I do remember it being at the beach. You know, I never thought about California when I watched it. Jamessa, I just joined. Do a Baywatch one, please. Oh, okay. Mitch was David Hasselhoff's character. Isn't the new main character supposedly Mitch's son? Ooh, I don't know. The lore deepens, my friends. What if the Hoss is out there, dude? Better things to do. Better things to do. Better things to do than to remember you. The Hoss, dude. If I want to walk out there and be like, I don't know, they probably might not want me filming them. But then again, they can't stop me from here. Oh, they're doing like an interesting scene. They got some crazy shit set up, actually. Those are giant lights. It's trippy. You can like actually see them doing its job. So they need an extra. How's your day going? It's going good. Hey Petya, how are you? It's good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. How are you today, Petya? Welcome back. Son of the beach. I never saw that. Better things to do. Better things to do. Then remember you. Remember you. I know, right? It is trippy to see. But when you think about production, I guess it makes sense. Like, they're very critical of how they film. And then this lighting is probably hard to work with. It's like noon, so it's like the sun is just directly above me. If I just point straight up, that's where the sun is. So it's like this heavy top lighting, so you need to add like side lighting to it. Or even side and back or edge. Or there's so many ways. It's so crazy seeing how people do like film and photography. Like when I was working in the art industry, and this one guy would always come to the art galleries and take photos of the originals and then give them to the artists for like documentation. And they would build these like black boxes basically around every piece of art. So the photographer would just be like standing in a black box. And then every single black box had to be like custom reshaped and sized for different size paintings and stuff. It was quite the process. But he was like, oh, I can photograph these like the most professionally you could ever have them photographed at this art show if you let me. And then he started doing it and it was like, oh, okay, you're hired forever. gonna get to see the Baywatch lifeguard truck drive away. Well, the weather's a lot hazier and cloudier than I expected. Wait. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Dude, okay, so these clouds coming in from the ocean are just flying east. The wind is blowing east, southeast. But this fucking thing is coming out from the city, the other direction. This thing is sweeping towards the ocean, and all this is sweeping away from the ocean. What is going on here? Wind is... The ecosystem here is amazing. Oh wait, maybe it's just blowing south and sort of east, but it just looks like it's going west because it's just so big. Like this huge cloud set just like coming southeast towards us, blanketing us. Because earlier it was only like scattered. See, look, they're going in different directions. See, the top part's moving towards the right and south. The other ones are moving the opposite way. Off the Record, a UK television mockumentary series starring David Hasselhoff. It's worth a watch, really. One of these clouds is not like the other. Yeah, they're built different. It's It's good metaphor for life. We're like clouds. We don't always blow parallel or in the same direction. But we're all here floating around together. Everybody know. What up, Major? How are you? Bro. Oh, I can't believe that post on Facebook group. It's getting so much love. So many people are posting their own pictures and stuff from it too. It's cool. What you up to, Major? How are you today? It's good to see you. I think people need to listen to this song more.
Then I moved up to packs and I only take pounds upstate from my personal stash. Dope deal, only 1,000 in cash, that's a broke deal. Put it in my fake Gucci bag, speeding like a demon with his right in the back. Like a skunk. Wear up, bitch, I want to see a fair fight. My G-class plays long days, some girls on days of friends. Way back when. Way in the station. Put you in my crotch for a second.
Michelin restaurants, 3 stars, 4 stars. Look at my report card, baby, I'm a workhorse. You ain't shit, I'm that friend.
No complaints, chillin'. That's what's up.
Tight like that pussy got gorilla grip. I got there with the friends on my G-class friends. Some scared, some girls, some days it depends. I ain't seen you since way back then when we both crossed paths in the 6-way intersection. It's your ugly side that you're showing. Keep your mouth shut and keep going. You're not someone worth knowing. Please, girl, I hope you're joking. This is not a joke. When it's in the class and your whole
My back is so sweaty already.
Speed it up, it's a little slow. Fast forward to the middle door. Close call, don't fall. Break a hole through the wall. So you're yelling out loud like you're 50 feet tall. Screaming for attention like a smoke signal. Watch you freak out, baby, don't scream out. Maybe one day you could catch me on the rebound. It's the ugly side that you're showing. Keep your mouth shut and keep going. You're not someone worth knowing.
Joystick! What up, though? How you doing? How you doing, Yoster? Proud of you feeding yourself? Stop. Just kidding. Don't stop. I'm usually pretty good at honoring my hunger. Sometimes I just forget. Been doing a lot, going through a lot, processing a lot lately, so might have neglected myself a little bit lately. No more. No más. No mames. Turned! What's up, my dude? Fucking love you, bro. Doing okay. Just trying to keep level head and power through the days. How are you? We have a lot in common. I'm better when you're here. Grief really messed with our hunger signals. Oh, yeah. And I live in a van, and I don't have a bathroom or a kitchen, and even when I want privacy to like heal or restore or like retreat away from things, sometimes like everything in the universe will test me. You know? Like, I'll do my best, but my environment isn't conducive to allowing me to receive the best. Not at all times. Sometimes it's only mental, and sometimes it's actually the world around me. Like the other night, I was super tired, and this guy like made his bed next to my van and was like yelling and making all kinds of crazy mumbling sounds for hours. And then eventually I moved, and then he started losing his mind and screaming, and it was like even crazier. And then I woke up in the morning to somebody backing into my van while I'm sleeping in it. I'm just like, oh no, I need to go back to bed. I need to wake up and start this day the fucking right way, okay? I pull the covers over my head. I'm like, let's try this again, round 2. You ever do that sometimes? You wake up and your heart starts racing a little bit, and then you're like, nope, not today, bucko. I have a little bit of awareness of my body, my nervous system. Like, come on. I just woke up. Why is my heart beating? Maybe it's like because of what I was dreaming about, or because of what comes to mind the second I wake up, but I have really severe ADHD. I was medicated for years, and it only really made me feel like shit. And so I think there's there's a world in which I take it again, maybe with like better medicine and better dosage and better regulation of when I need it. Because that shit gave me anxiety and depression. And then they gave me anxiety medication and Ritalin. And then I was all fucking depressed because, oh, now I'm on Ritalin and and it's giving me anxiety. And then they gave me medicine for this. What's next? And then I was depressed about it. And they're like, oh, we have medication for that too. And I was like, fuck, dude. You know, sometimes you have to trust the process, which I did. But then eventually I was like, I hate all this stuff, you know. I told you before, but I would like, in the morning before school, my mom would like put the medicine out or whatever, and I would take it and I would throw it under the microwave. Just a raw pill. I'd just be like, boink. And then one day she was cleaning the kitchen and she found all this fucking pills underneath the microwave and was like, Danny, do you not want to take these? Like, that's the only reasonable explanation, is to like, what the fuck? You're not taking your medicine. You don't have to take it. Like, if you don't want to take this, by all means, you never take it again if you really feel that way. And I was like, oh shit, I can just tell you that? And so she was really cool about it. I was nervous. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get in trouble. And then she was probably like, I don't know if drugging my kid up based off of the prescriptions given by our doctors is benefiting us much. Yo, thank you, Duppy Doo. Thank you for the 150 bits, dude. Thank you so much. You're the best part of my life. I'm glad you're starting to feel better, Lone. Barista, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in, it's so good to see you. Duppy Doo with the kicks. Oh my god, dude, thank you so much. Duppy Doo is the kick master. I think maybe you, Bush Cutter, and maybe Mike are probably the only people who've ever sent kicks. So thank you. It really does help. I try to impress you, cause I can't see from your point of view, but your opinion doesn't mean that much, cause the truth is I don't give a fuck. Here we go, where we going, combining the vibe without even knowing. Did you decide what side of your life that you're showing? Deep inside the lies keep on growing. You buy dumb shit. Oh yeah, if you guys want to see like 25 or more of the photos that I took yesterday, I'm gonna post more, but if you use Facebook, There's a group on Facebook I posted it on. Holy fuck, it almost has 1,000 likes. I'm so glad that people see it, because they were posting all of their celebration photos from like all over the world. And I was like, oh, this seems like the perfect place to share it. And it really has become the perfect place to share it. The group is Oliver Tree Birthday Celebration. Don't mind my broken phone. It's just a reflection of my life. Oops. There's a bunch. Learn from a guy like me. Cause don't see from your point of view. Don't give a fuck. My phone is like so broken, guys. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Every time I touch something on my phone, it like goes the other direction. Like if I swipe left, it swipes right. If I scroll up, it closes everything. Hey Liz, how are you? Get your new phone pronto, boy. Well, I've been trying to get this same one, just it's hard to find these without like fake parts, honestly, which is really weird. And the screen costs as much to replace. $180. I've been asking for years. $180 to replace this stupid screen. This phone is so dumb, but it's amazing. And the phone itself, like used, is about the same price as the screen replacement. But every time I've looked up phones of this same phone, because it's light and it does everything I need, and it's smaller than most phones. It's not like super bulky, and it's thin. And if I'm carrying this, and sometimes it's connected to my tripod, it's like the lightest version I could have. But I've had 2 people in our community send me old phones. So I have another one that's like maybe twice as big that I might just swap out to it and just stop carrying. Is located at the Venice Skate Park, I believe. No, I don't think it's going to be here today. It's like an Ultra S20, I think. I think it's like a 9-year-old phone or 10 or something. I got it from my mom's boyfriend. My mom is 69 years old. She's been dating the same guy for like 30 years. But he gave me this. He's like, you can use it. It's all broke. And I was like, yeah, it's fine. I've been using it for like 2 years. Yeah, wow. I thought the clouds would actually dissipate. They did not. Great pics on Facebook from yesterday's celebration. Thanks. Of course. I want to post more. I should have put every single one of them in there. I just didn't know what was too many photos. I could add another post with just like all of them in one post. I'm sure there's other groups too. I literally only found one group and posted it on one group just to make sure that people could share it elsewhere. If they see themselves in the photos, maybe they'll save it. You can ask them if you can upgrade it. My dad is 80. Well, this is there's no upgrade available on this, yeah, unfortunately. I do the trade-ins and upgrade for my streaming phone, which is like an iPhone 17 Pro. So this one has to be as obnoxiously new as possible. That's kind of my goal as a streamer every year, and to buy the new iPhone to keep streaming with the highest quality cameras that they keep putting out. And then they have like the oldest piece of shit broke ass phone as the chat phone. Excuse me. Love that. Queen stay unmarried. Yeah, she's always been like, what does it change? I've already been married twice. You know? My birth father passed away when I was young, but yeah, she was like, again? Why would I do this again? Like, what's the point? We've already been together so long. It just makes the government recognize it. Like, who fucking cares? Like, it just really just adds more stress to it. At that age, what's the point? You know? It's easier to just exist. I can post all the pictures on Discord for sure. I posted some on Instagram and Twitter. I did all that before stream. I was like, oh, I should probably share this before I forget. Oh, thanks for subscribing, Escobar. Can we have a Discord link? Of course. So if you type !Discord in the YouTube chat, the like Nightbot will respond with the link to it. So is that a Baywatch lifeguard or is that a real lifeguard? Now we're testing the parallels between what's real and what's not. I think that was a real lifeguard, even though they're filming Baywatch right down there. It's hard to know. Oh, you put 2 D's in it, Lone. Thank you. A real Baywatch. Yeah. I blocked Nightbot a long time ago, so I can't see what it writes. Oh, why'd you block it? Nightbot is the most valuable bot that most people have. It does the most footwork while you're doing what you do. Can somebody copy and paste the Discord link into the chat? That's the first time I've ever heard somebody say they blocked Nightbot. I went to the dentist today and Rufus Du Sol was playing. Oh, nice. That probably made you feel better about being there. One time I went to the dentist and I don't know if they looked at me and they did this on purpose, but they played Bob Marley the whole time they were working on my teeth. I was like, how much do you guys charge for like teeth whitening? And then they were like, come on, you don't need that. Like, you know, like it's just vanity. Like our teeth are supposed to age with us. And I was like, aren't you supposed to upsell me like more shit while you do this? It was driving me crazy in some other chat at some point. Ah, I see. Did they have like auto, like was it every 10 minutes like saying something in chat? Yeah, hopefully YouTube fixes my vertical discovery. We used to every day get like new people every single day, and then I broke my YouTube channel. I posted the same video like 10 times in one day, but I kept deleting it right afterwards. And I think that I like got my account like trust score set to 0 because I was posting the same metadata of like a 12-second video on my shorts while testing something, and it's the only reasonable explanation as to what's wrong. But we used to have more like first-time chatters and weirdos in chat than even regulars. So right now it's kind of like a closed circuit. It's like only people who subscribe will find the streams. But hopefully it smooths itself out. I don't even think it's injecting me. It's not. When I stream like that, I have to maybe change the way I stream. I have to like not use the dual stream on YouTube's native live control room thing. And I have to switch to my own vertical encode on OBS to isolate it to the pipeline separate from the dual encoding, because for some reason it never even injects it at all. That's actually my next test I need to do. I need to switch my channel to like a multi-plugin vertical plugin, and then I'll send horizontal to the same place, you guys will see it, and then vertical will be routed a little differently, and it might actually, that might be my next step. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm thinking out loud. Sorry. Are you gonna use IRL Bliss? I'm going to use that channel forever, yeah. I just need to post a bunch of clips on there soon. Use way more frequent, I think it was because of the agenda-free TV chat or something. Oh, I see. I'm a new weirdo, so maybe the algorithm still works. No, sorry, I'm talking about YouTube. I'm so sorry. Yeah, Twitch algorithm is like undefeated. I'm not gonna lie. But if you stream vertical and horizontal and your YouTube channel is in good standing, if you didn't post 10 of the same video with the same metadata in one day, like me, while I was testing something, and you didn't totally nerf your own channel, vertical discovery, it's important for you to be multi-streaming. The pipeline on YouTube is they get 200 billion views on shorts and live every day. Every 24 hours worldwide, they get 200 billion. So to get stuck into that pipeline, if you actually have something to offer, or like, you know, you can engage with people, or you're interesting, or you're sharing something, or whatever, it's like an unlimited pipeline that bases how much it shows you to people on the trust level your account has. And we always got a lot of new viewers every day. We'd get like more new subscribers on YouTube than we would get followers on Twitch. We'd get like 10 followers on Twitch, and we'd get like 20 new subs on YouTube some days, just on average days and normal days. And one day I noticed it stopped completely out of nowhere, like 100%. Not even a person coming in and being like, you suck, or why are you gay, or whatever, or something. So I was like, what's wrong? And I contacted YouTube, escalated it to internal, and they didn't help me. So I have to try to revive it on its own, but I did create another channel called IRL Bliss. Are you getting public folks on this page again? Well, yesterday, because people knew about the stream, it wasn't about like the vertical discovery giving me that discovery. Meaning like, no, the answer is no. Like our strangers who had nothing to do with my world finding me coincidentally by swiping at random, no, not on YouTube. YouTube support is awful unless they give you a liaison to work with. Yeah, I mean, it's like it didn't get terminated. I've never had a strike. I've never, I have no warnings. I have no pending anything wrong with my account. So like it's like green, eligible, active. And like I had a YouTube support escalated to the supervisor of YouTube support, and then YouTube support supervisor escalated it to internal engineering at YouTube. And then after 2.5 hours of talking and then 24 hours of emailing back and forth, they sent me like a boilerplate copy and paste of how the algorithm works, which has nothing to do with the complete lack of injection into the feed. There's a difference between getting like 0.01 views from the feed because you were disinteresting, or your lighting sucked, or you were, having a bad day, or whatever. There's a difference between having like one person come in a 10-hour stream and say hello, and like thousands, which it always was, never less, never more. It was just like right when I started vertical streaming, for months and months and months and months. It just works. And if you're get good standing with YouTube, it just continues to work. And then I tested a bunch of posts on my shorts and I nerfed my vertical discovery. So because of that, there's like this, hypothetically, there's this like invisible system kind of that doesn't trust my videos because I posted this video. And it was like a totally normal clip. It was just nothing. I was testing scheduling and posting and stuff. And so now that one part of my channel, like if I post shorts, people see them, people find them. If I post main channel videos, it's all working. I can still stream vertical and horizontal on YouTube, but they're not injecting it into the feed. And then I did a bunch of research and they say the way to like forcefully inject it when it's not being injected at all is to make sure you are encoding it and you are sending it to the RTMP. That's the vertical one. Instead of letting YouTube double encode and double orient the horizontal to vertical, because they have a feature built in so they can do the work for you. And hypothetically, either way should work, but apparently the one that's built into YouTube just like doesn't send it to the feed, especially if you're having issues. And some people have found that streaming it through its own independent vertical encoder extension on their OBS could potentially assist the injection, even if it's back to like 1%. Because if it goes back to 1%, then that means all you have to do is build trust. And if you do have content worth sharing, like if you're traveling and you're streaming basically what travel vloggers do, different cities, different states, maybe different countries, whatever, you're going to want to have that discovery, and you're going to have good engaging streams. People will ask, where is this? Where are you from? Blah, blah, blah. Simple, cold questions people ask when they come in. They say where they're from. People chat a lot. It's very engaging content, and I talk a lot. So if I can get it to even get like 1% injection, then I can build the trust back up and everything will just function completely as it usually did. Twitch is good though. Love, sweet love. So streamers friendly. YouTube just wants to add rev. YouTube's too big to be so direct, you know. Twitch will like talk to you in person. They'll be like, "Are you in the area? Come to the headquarters," and you're like, "What?" YouTube's like mysterious, vague. Too easy for them to have their systems take advantage of if they talk too much.
Double asada, rice, and teriyaki.
You guys ever heard of Los Rumberos? Los Rumberos is an amazing band. Yeah, overlords are taking over YouTube. I know, right? What the fuck? .145 Southern Oregon Mountains. Pup and I in the yard. No sweater today. Danced. Feels good. Nice, Liz. We'll look them up. Do you know Cultura Profectica? Yes, I do. I have them on my liked songs on my Spotify. I'm pretty interested in Latin American music and Spanish-speaking music. It's kind of been a little bit of a thing I've dove pretty deep into. When I went and like stayed in Mexico for 4 months, and when I was in Costa Rica quite a few times, I always recognize all the songs on the radio and shit. Start singing them. People are like, "How do you know this?" I'm like, "I have Spotify. I have playlists." Be back in a bit? Okay. They've got some really good songs. Really fun songs. Been grooving to Bamba Estéreo and Locos por Juanas lately. I dated a Latina lady and she taught me a lot, LOL. Did she troll you harder than you've ever been trolled by even your family or friends? White people from the United States, like if they date Latinas, usually the Latinas make them cry. It's pretty common. Men think they're tough. Caucasian men from the United States think they're tough until they date a Latina girl and then they make them cry. Because like I said, Mexican humor and Latin American humor is so much more aggressive and different than it is in the United States. So like when it's your own girlfriend that's like ripping on you or talking about you or telling you you have a small penis or something to like joke with you, it's like, whoa, you? Like, not you. Like, you're supposed to be my only person on my side. But they don't give a fuck, dude. They'll break up with you every day, too, by the way. You'll be like, all right, I'm sorry. I'll give you space. And then if you walk out that door, you're gonna hear about it. Why did you leave? No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. But the aggressive humor part is true. They might fuck with you so much you'll think they're crazy, but they're literally joking. Oh wait, that's deaf regional, not just across the board, FYI. Which Latin American subsect of people are you trying to protect right now, okay? Which island are you from? Here, listen, we ain't like Mexico, okay? What am I listening to? This is more my speed emotionally. I mean, even with countries, oh yeah. Sorry, I just teleported to another world. This music took me somewhere. I'm glad I snapped out of it quick enough. Imagine if I just sat like that for the rest of the day without talking. I know, I love piano. It's actually a very short, simple track. It's 1 minute and 18 seconds long. It's Ben Crossland. I wanted to learn this. It's very simple.
Trying to trace you. Every time I get close to you, I can tell by the look in your eyes. You're scared of what the future lies. And after all that we've been through, these days I think I don't know you. Because you seem to come more often, and my heart is beginning to love you.
Oh, nice. Jasmine's growing up good.
Don't try to chase you. Every time I get close, you know. I can tell by the look in your eyes. You're scared of what the future holds. And after all that we've been through, these days I think I don't know you.
I guess I should probably use the restroom. Wait,
More often.
are the restrooms closed because of the filming? Hey, Michelle, how are you? It's good to see you. Could you stick your tongue into the crack of the tree? No. Sorry. I'll leave that to you when you come out to Venice. God only knows the things that have been stuck into the crack of that tree. Oh shit, where'd this come from? This is on my liked songs. Okay, who is this? Banda MS de Sergio Lizarraga. Okay. ¡Ay!
Los besos de mi boca no fueron suficientes para que te quedaras conmigo para siempre. No me alcanzó el cariño para verte contenta. Te amaba como un loco y no te diste cuenta.
It smells like the ganja.
Resultaron falsas toditas tus palabras. Tus manos me mentían cuando me acariciabas. ¿De qué sirvió rogarte para que te quedaras? Miedo a darte todo cuando no vales nada. Me vas a extrañar, te apuesto lo que quieras que vas a buscarme y vas a llorar porque tú a mí jamás supiste valorarme. Te vas a acordar de todas nuestras.
What's wrong? What do you not like about banda? Banda. It's okay.
Me vas a extrañar porque un amor como este no fácil.
When I was living in Mexico City, these people, like every place I rented, there was always like a building next door with like a patio full of people drinking and like blasting full blast like classic Mexican songs, and like they're all singing it together, and it like just like it's crazy. I'd like fall asleep to people house parties singing songs together like entire families. The tuba. Little hand pan action. I love the tuba. Well, there's something for everybody. The old Muscle Beach. I have better music suitable for this area, actually. Mountain Valley? Oh, sorry, I was thinking of Mountain View in like the Bay Area. Oh, VK, thank you for the 100 bits. All right, I'll just jump right into that. Oh yeah, this is a good one. Thank you, V-Kite. It gets loud over here though, so I don't know if you guys are gonna want to pay for requests, but I'll do this one over here where it's quieter. Gosh, it's so windy again. You know God, yeah, it's not gonna work. We'll have to back alley it. No more requests, just send bits if you want to send bits. While we're here, it's too loud. I appreciate it though. We'll have to hang out back here until we're done. It's not that long of a song. I just want it to be worth it because I don't even know what I'm hearing when I walk through all these speakers around. So if you ever want to avoid the noise, I highly recommend you just walk back here. Also watch out because there's a lot of tweakers, drug dealers, weird sketchy looking fucking people who will just stand there and mean mug you and talk shit to you or tell you to get the fuck away. It is pretty dangerous and sketchy, I'm not gonna lie. Venice has let me down lately. Like the vibe, the energy, the people, it hasn't been good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm just gonna be brutally honest. It's not the best experience. Like you're almost better just coming here for a weekend and leaving because it's not as glamorous as you probably think it is over the weekend. But it is a place you should always come to and visit, and maybe even live here. But the fucking violence and danger and randomness of everything that happens over here is just like, you have like a 1 in 20 chance of being in a violent interaction in Los Angeles. And in the dangerous areas, you have like a 1 in 8 chance or something. Like every 1 out of 20 people in a safe area is going to have something happen, and then every 1 out of 8 people in a more dangerous area is going to have something happen. So if you just do the math, if you live here long enough, or if you're in certain areas enough, then the odds are eventually kind of not in your favor. And I've seen some crazy shit out here. Even before the stream yesterday, there was like a few fights and like a few things that were going down. I was just like, oh, motherfucker. It's like, I'm just trying to make the best of today. It's Oliver Tree's birthday. But yeah, so, you know, be careful out here if you're ever out here. Just be a little mindful. Don't be worried. But if you're here every day, maybe you'll learn quick. Alright, let's get back into the thick of it. Sad the drug thing? Yeah. Hey Melissa, how are you? It's good to see you. I pulled an Oliver Tree line on a dude the other day. He was like standing in front of this door to one of the buildings, like he lived there or some shit. And I was walking, minding my own business, with my AirPods in. I was like getting ready for stream, but I didn't have any of my streaming equipment out. And he just said something to me and I was like, what? I thought he was like asking me for the time or some shit. Or if I had a cigarette or something. And then he looked at me like he wanted to kill me. And I was like, okay. You didn't say anything? Sorry. And then I like put my headphones back in and I start walking. And he's like, oh, so you didn't fucking hear me. And I heard that. And I was like, what? I was like, so you did say something. I was like, what do you want? You want the time or something? Like, what the fuck are you even talking to me? And then I was like, he's just like threatened me. And I was like, you know, it's your ugly side that's showing right now. Like, you could have chose to be cool and chill, but you didn't. So I was like, go fuck yourself. And I just walked away, and I was like, it's just like, sometimes right before I start stream, shit like that happens. And it almost only happens in towns like Venice. Literally. Here. So, be careful out here. There's a lot of disgruntled randos. A lot of NPC energy. Oh no, somebody dropped their EBT card, bro. That's not good. This is food stamps. Bro, so how the fuck? No. Somebody's gonna go try to use this, I bet. Watch. Well, hopefully they come back for it. Orange green MSOG, baby. People come out here and film content like from different countries. They have a whole crew with them. You guys know who they are? All right, I have to use the restroom. So I'm gonna find one of these restrooms that are open here. Sometimes you have to wait forever because half of them are broken and don't lock and all this stuff. So just give me a minute. Oh, Mama is a fan with a tier 1. Thank you. Thank you. Today's the last day of the month. So every bit of bits and subs and stuff on Twitch goes into next month's pay. So thank you for getting that sub in at the last minute. Thank you. Love you, Mama, as a fan. How are you? I have to use the restroom. So, crazy timing. I don't want to just bail on you. So thank you so much. I hope you're doing well. Alright, I'll be back. Give me just a minute. I'm going to be playing clips. Don't worry, the stream is not over. It's just going to show you beautiful clips from the last year or so. So give me a minute, enjoy those clips, make a friend in chat. Go check out my Twitter, my Instagram, or you can go find that Facebook group, the Oliver Tree birthday celebration Facebook group, and you can see like 30 photos that I took yesterday there. Love you more. I'm good. I've been building a veggie garden over the past few weeks. So excited. Oh, that sounds amazing. You should post photos on the Discord if you can. All right, I'll be right back. Have we also been going live on Twitch testing this? So sorry guys. Oh my god, I didn't even know I was here. I didn't even know. I'm trying to fix the YouTube stuff. Oh my gosh. How embarrassing. Ay, dude. Alright, I love you guys. I'm gonna go over to the YouTube side, so I'll be right back. I'm so sorry. Fuck, I'm so special. Like, wow, dude, Twitch has you. We're fucking lucky, you know? And I'm not kissing any ass either. Like, she deserves that kind of accolades, like that kind of recognition. And we have a lot of friends in that same wheelhouse that deserve that same kind of treatment, and being told that they deserve the love and that they have a bright future and that I'll always be there. Looking forward to seeing what they do next, and if there's any way I can support it, I will. And so, W. Erie, for putting herself out there and for believing in herself, and for your community to believe in you and turning it into something real special. And I really do look forward to seeing where life takes you. I don't even care if it's in 20 years from now. I'll be supporting you. Even if Twitch doesn't exist, you really do deserve it. And those of you who are from her stream, I know you guys feel that same way.
Love it, stay safe.
Okay, the speaker works again.
10 hours, 46 minutes. Get ready to call it really soon. Get ready to go to sleep. 40-minute walk? Holy shit. Yeah, to do a 40-minute walk in
Most people's average walking speed is like 2 to 3 miles an hour. Roughly.
We did that yesterday, today.
Dude, you want to see my new technology?
What is that?
You know how people wear tinfoil hats?
Yes.
I have this to protect my head from aliens and 5G.
You guys didn't even see it. You saw it. Okay.
That's in all my hats I put tinfoil to protect.
Is that bad for your head?
It's protecting from 5G.
But it could be bad for your scalp and your hair follicles.
I'm gonna double check that.
Accept it. Hold on. I gotta show you guys what I see here.
Song _and _dance says this is how paradise must look like.
Oh my god! Where are we?
C _Therion7 says holy brave mother Gaia.
Oh! Meet you. Yeah.
Thanks for sharing, Danny.
Yeah, of course, Joe. It's nice to meet you. And Marie, take care.
Excuse me.
What a nice spot. Ooh. Let's go. I might just have to do that.
Yeah, if you're ever interested in going to a school for psychedelic studies, we've got them out here.
Yeah.
I would like to use napping.
Wait till he sees like every other part of town. There's so much more. What do you think? What do you think? Yo, yo, yo. Hello. What's up, Mrs. Marvelous? How are you? Sunset is so pretty in the clip. Oh, I wonder which one it was. Yeah, we if you're newer here, by the way, we spend a lot of special moments together. Cherish them. Some of the most beautiful sunsets from some of the most coolest places ever. And sunrises. Oh my gosh. I was streaming like 14-hour days, streaming sunrise somewhere pretty, do kind of crazy shit all day, and then go watch the sunset somewhere pretty. And we have a lot of really cool memories. We keep making these memories over time. But prayers for the Venezuelans, yes. Always. Especially after this earthquake. It's hard enough to be Venezuelan as it is. Politics and people destroying the leftover beautiful preserved nature that they have. Venezuela is a tough place. If you were like in Venezuela and you wanted like an iPhone 17 Pro, it would cost you twice as much and it might not show up. You literally need to travel to America, experience America, and buy something important in America when you're from a country like those Latin American countries. And I know a lot of people that do this. When they come to visit, they enjoy as much as they can of it, like a vacation, because it would cost them the same amount to buy whatever they need or want in Venezuela, but they might not even get it. So it's tough. Yep, this is where we were yesterday. This is where the Oliver Tree birthday party was. The Venice skate park. Watch this. Good day, Nala. Hey, what's up, Lorna? It's good to see you. How you doing? You guys know Zoltar?
Your fortune is mine for the telling, and yours for the hearing. Come, let Zoltar tell you more.
Only $2. I wonder how much Zoltar cost when it first came out. So loud over here. Holy shit. It says the typical cost was $0.25. Really? I feel like it would have been cheaper. Your brother's name is Zoltar? Really? Don't lie. I only learned that because every business has one, so I looked up why. Wait, what did you learn? They built those in Boulder City, Nevada. Oh. Zoltar reminds me of the same or similar fortune. Okay, sorry. I'm reading in reverse, by the way. I'm reading the comments backwards as I catch up with them. Zoltar reminds me of the same or similar fortune teller guy machine movie Big with Tom Hanks. What? I think it's the same thing, isn't it? Is it Zoltar? Or is it something just like Zoltar? What up, Dignified? How are you? What up, dude? Danny, how are you? I'm okay, thank you. How are you, Lorna? His name is Roger. I don't know if I believe anything you're saying. I don't know what to believe. Getting ripped off me. Zoltar near me is only $1. Paying those Santa Monica prices, you know what I mean? Sometimes you just gotta extra pay. What's up, dude? They just gotta rip you off a little bit. When in Rome. Oh my god, remember this song, Tippin' on Faux Foes? Oh my gosh. I forgot that song. Tippin'. Fuck, I forgot that song existed. That's crazy. Okay, so there's energy all around. There's people, every walk of life. You know? People with hungry bellies, people with bellies so full they gotta take a shit. People so genuine and authentic and people so fake, all in one city. It's such a vortex. Tons of locals and tons of non-locals. Like tons of tourists. Just a plethora. You ever think about tourist towns? Have you ever lived in a touristy town? Or like stayed in one for a long time and then noticed just kind of how the ecosystem works there? They say Venice has the best of the best and the worst of the worst. That's what you make of it. and you gotta be careful sometimes. Everybody who spends a good enough amount of time here nowadays, they know. It's like a little volatile out here. You never really know what's going on. Makes it interesting though because it's unpredictable. But sometimes it's not a good kind of unpredictable. Very interesting to say the least. Whoop. Stepped on a fork. Oh yeah, the service sucks in front of these buildings. Just give me a minute here. Excuse me. Oh my god, it's quiet over here. Now I can turn on some music. Oh yeah, we didn't finish this song. Oh. Let me just close this all together and open it again. Sorry, I know. It's the worst. Here, how's this one? What's the name of the song? I think it's called Cha Cha. Wait, I can't remember shit. It's like buried in my liked songs. It's whatever the link is, the last one that VKite sent on Twitch. It's like Buena Social Club, but I don't remember the name of the song. I wanna love you night and day. Happy 1st of July for you. Oh my gosh. Australia's in July already. Oh, of course, Addie. I just keep watching and listening to your rants. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're making it pretty smooth sailing today. Not too much bullshit. Yeah, it's Buena Social Club, but I think it's called Cha Cha. I don't remember. Do you know, VK? When I switch so drastically from song to song, I have to like take my phone case off just to reach the button that shows the history, and it's a whole pain in the ass. So technically I could find it, but it's I just don't want to take my tripod and my phone case off to get to the button. All their music is good, and it's probably one of their top played songs on Spotify, I would imagine. September after the next month, you know? Oh my gosh, yeah. Damn. Fuck. Dude, what? Bro. We have like a month and a half to be like fully prepared for the subathon. Oh shit. Okay. Buena Vista Social Club, Chan Chan, that's what it is. Thanks for the clues, yeah. I got you. going? Good. This used to be a dispensary, but shut down. I accidentally dropped my charging cable into the water. Let's see if it still works. I think I let it dry long enough. Okay, it works. Alright, so now this is North Venice. It's quieter over here. I'm probably the loudest person walking through here playing music like this. So this is kind of where it all begins, or ends, depending on which way you start. But this is North Venice. It's kind of crazy because there used to be way more vendors. And they're not stopping vending here because they can't. It's just like, there's just way less of them. Some of the vendors that I know that do stuff here, hey Sally, how are you? Some of the vendors that I know that do stuff here, they're like living in RVs or vans and stuff. And then they're getting older over the years. And then eventually they find a place, but it's like hours away. Or eventually the government gives them housing, and but it's like hours away. So they're not able to like hold it down anymore. On the weekends it'll be filled, but people try harder to come out here, but it's kind of surprised because there's none. We just walked past like 40 vendor spots with not one vendor. And people prefer to vend down here because it's a little quieter. Like sometimes you're more likely to make sales when you can hear the person who's asking you about your products and shit. You know? Like even over here, like this fucking helicopter flying over the beach. Whoa, dude. So is that real or is that for Baywatch? See, I don't know anymore. When you're in Venice, you never know. The cop could pull up next to you with their lights on and you're like, oh shit, what'd I do? And then you look behind them and there's like a fucking truck with a giant camera like filming a movie. And you're like, oh, okay. I wasn't getting pulled over, I see. You'll see like the lifeguard drive down the beach in their truck and be like, wee woo, wee woo. And then you're like, oh shit, where's it going? And then you look and it shows up to this part of the beach that has like a huge production crew. And you're like, oh, it's not a real... It's like you don't know what's real or not here. It's like once you film enough in public and everything just feels like it just blends together. Oh, you have to leave your ID with them. And these are all empty vendor rows too. If there wasn't rules where like you can't just come out here and sell like Dodgers stuff and like LA swag and like sick fucking LA hats, and like you couldn't, you know, like in downtown LA there's some areas that, you know, there's like no rules, people just selling all kinds of shit. Like if there wasn't as strict the rules here, there would just be like a million vendors here selling like weird ass AI t-shirts and like old stuff from warehouses and boxes and buildings in downtown LA that have been since forgotten, like old LA stuff or extra stuff from games or whatever. There's so many weird stuff. Like in LA, when there's a big event, everything falls off the back of the truck, as they say. Like there's a lot of like, wait, how the fuck did you get this? This is like official, or like maybe it's knockoff, maybe it's actually a portion of the official merchandise from the event, like the sports game or whatever it was. In LA, when you walk around, you don't need to buy a shirt inside, bro. Especially because as much as the sports industry pumps like billions of dollars into entertaining people and paying out people to be in the sports and all that, and it's such a big industry, it's just, I don't know. I could talk about this forever. Never mind. I give up. Looks a little clearer over Santa Monica. Okay, so now we're away from the madness, guys. You can hear everything. You can hear other people's conversations. So this is like Santa Monica ASMR. He said it. Time is money. Well, I was gonna stop myself from ranting about it, but I might as well finish my thought. So the merchandise that they used to make for sports, just like everything else in life, every product that was built and made and manufactured, they used to be made to last long, be tough, durable. They'd put a lot of money into making something like a brick, so you could drop it and it wouldn't break, you know? Things just lasted longer back in the day. The same thing goes for clothes. They used to make really nice merchandise for events and make really nice like t-shirts, jerseys, etc. And some of the knockoff ones are actually built with like thicker materials. And then you actually have something that'll last longer, especially if you wear it. So at this point, the sports industry is pocketing the money that they could easily use to make really high quality merchandise, and they could still sell it for a high price, but they don't even do it. It's just all cheap garbage. If you go to a game and you go to the merchandise area, everything you buy is trash compared to the fabric and thickness and, you know, all these different things. The sewing, where it was produced, how fast it was produced. So you might as well just buy it from the guy outside, and the guy outside knows this too. Not only is he selling you the shirt for 20 bucks and it's 80 inside, but for some weird fucking reason, the one that you buy outside is gonna last longer than the one inside, especially if you wear it often. Just like all clothes, like jeans used to be made to like last forever. Now you can just wear holes in your jeans so easily. Especially if you do labor and you work in them. They're just like these. These used to be jeans. And then the knees got giant holes, so I cut them into shorts. And then this, and it's just like, what? What happened? What happened to denim? only problem with making their clothes better than them is that you can't sell it unless you're like on the street with a backpack full of shirts or like a duffel bag, you know? You can only do it illegally because they'll just sue you and take all the money you ever made and all your merch. So even if they were the same quality, even if the one you buy outside was worse quality, which used to be the case, you used to buy it outside and be like, you know what, I know this is probably a shitty made t-shirt, but like all I have is $10 and I want a shirt. Now it's like the one you get outside is better. Whoa, oh dude, I almost just got stung by a bee again. That thing was gripping for its life on my arm. Leave me alone, bro. Come in peace. When's full moon? I feel like it's today. It was yesterday? Oh, okay. Wow. Full moon for Oliver's birthday, huh? Epic. Why everybody just turn around and look at me so fast? Imagine being a bird and you can just fly anywhere and get food. You're just like, oh, let me fly over here and get some food. Oh, let me fly right over here. Oh, get some food. Let me just open my wings and let the wind blow me some more food, more snacks. Your sister's birthday? Oh. Wow. Yeah. You eat worms if you want. Wait, what? Oops. Explain yourself. Yeah, let's go Mexico. Mexico's gonna win it all. Wait. Oh, like the bird, yeah. Wait, yesterday was the start of Mercury retrograde? Bro, fuck Mercury retrograde. You know what I'm saying? My whole life is retrograde. What is even a Mercury retrograde anymore? Comparison, does it even pale in comparison? Or does it not? I don't know. It's always haunting me. It's either happening or it's about to happen, or why is it always threatening me? Fucking Mercury, quit retrograding for a minute. Let me live my life. Oh, we got a banana guy. Oh no, I have a low bit rate right here. Let's go retro also. Got it. My internet's 7 seconds delayed and I see messages before Danny talks. So I was like, I love that he's just out there doing that. He's not even streaming or filming himself. He's just doing it. That's awesome. I wonder if he was at the birthday yesterday. Always count on me. He's just living his life. This is one of those common areas where a lot of people hang out. It's windy, huh? Should I throw on the mics? I have them in my pocket. A lot of people hang out over here. Most days have the really nice, most of the shady spots that are really nice where you could take a break in the sun will have like full-on campsites with people who don't seem very inviting, you know, 99% of the time. Oh yeah, it's windy. I'll throw the mic on. The mics are so extra. They're so annoying. Can I just live? Can't iPhone have a built-in wind protector? Oh, that was sick. What the fuck? He just did a crooked, wait, what was that? Well, crooked nose grind and 180 out and he landed it and nobody clapped or screamed or anything. Oh, Andy Anderson's over here again. I see. That's why there's max shred happening. Oh, woo! God damn. We'll get a little bit of Andy shred. I think that'd be good. Oh, this is a good spot. Just for a sec. Your idea of the tree outfit for SF is great. Yeah. I was thinking if I can get the Oliver Tree outfit, wig and stuff, and we do a stream where we cross the Golden Gate Bridge wearing it. The mics. There we go. yeah, I didn't even recognize it. There was like a lot of people at the event yesterday, but I saw so many posts of people there. Instagram was just like showing me every single person who'd been there. It was cool to see how many people went. Never fear, Gus is here. How's the YouTube situation today? Is it slowly going back to norm? No, I think I need to use a different form of injection altogether. I think I need to use like the ADEM vertical stream plugin instead of using the built-in YouTube dual format one, because it's still 0%, like it doesn't exist, that discovery. But I think when I did one from my phone, I got like 20 views from vertical, and I was like, huh, so I wasn't sure if that was like people that had already discovered me or not, really, the subscribers or not, but so it doesn't show that ever when I use the native YouTube one. But I think that sending it directly on its own would be similar to sending it from the phone. So maybe that's where it starts working itself back up from. Like, I don't even think it's being injected at all to build the trust, you know? I think it's the native. It's like it was kind of just released too, so I wouldn't doubt that the whole system would just break or something if they do some kind of big update, change the algorithm a little bit. But I've seen other people say that they've streamed their way out of it with using like them doing the encoding from OBS instead of the built-in one. All right, let me swap to the mic. We won't hear wind in a second, guys. I think we're good. Are we good? Yeah, sorry my voice was so loud yesterday when I was checking the video. I had the mic turned up to like full volume. It doesn't really have to be turned up that loud. And it was an especially loud environment too. But, you know. Aw, thanks, Goofs. We still get a lot of good viewership on Twitch, though. Yeah, if you're like, what's Danny talking about? I basically like nerfed my channel by posting the same video like 10 times on my shorts. But I was testing like a scheduling system where it automatically posts for you. And I was trying to like fix how you post the title. And so I just basically was like posting and being like, oh, okay, that's how that works, and then deleting it. And it was just like a 12-second clip. It's nothing crazy. Normal shit. But ever since that day, I haven't gotten discovery on the vertical feed on YouTube anymore. So, it's 0. And it wasn't like, oh, I'm not getting views anymore type shit. It's like 0, not even a hater. You know it's broken when Loud made it better. Okay, that's probably true, honestly. Like right now I have one, gosh, my mouth is so dry. What I was saying is, this mic, I should probably try another mic that has like more volume settings. I like the size of the receiver. It's tiny when you plug it into the phone, which is really good. And then, but it only has 3 volume levels. has 1, 2, and 3. So I would guess that it's like 33%, 66%, and then 100% volume. I don't know if like having it on 2 out of 3 sets it to 50%. I don't really know. But you definitely don't want it on number 1. That's too quiet. Number 2 can definitely work. Number 3 helps in certain situations when it's that needs the most oomph behind it. But I'd rather have one that has like 4 or 5 settings. Like 25, 50, 75, 100 would be great. We're walking up to the Santa Monica Pier. Oh man. Yesterday was awesome. It sucks to feel like, I mean, I'm so glad that we were able to go. Kind of feels like that's going to be something that we're going to remember forever because like everything's so fresh right now, and even if there's celebrations every year for his birthday, it's obviously gonna suck like when June hits next year and everybody thinks, oh no, about his death being so close to his birthday all in the same month. And it just feels like it's gonna be like the last kind of gathering of that nature, of that size, to that capacity that I don't know that I might ever see or go to. Hey Danny, I just want to say thanks so much for sharing your POV of Venice Beach yesterday. Of course, I want to share like 100 more photos. I just didn't want to overdo it, and I didn't know if there was like a limit of how many I could post or which ones would be good or not. And then I was like, wow, this has like 1,200 likes or something. I should probably just post every single photo that I took, because I took like a lot more. I'm in Fresno. Oh, nice. I just met a few people came out from, you guys got a lot of Oliver Tree fans and Oliver Tree family in Fresno, because I met like 4 or so people yesterday. Even off stream, I met somebody after I finished. I was like hanging out, packing up all my streaming stuff, and there was this girl sitting next to me. Her name's Delilah, and she was like, she was wearing like the pastel, like Oliver Tree colored jacket and stuff, and I was like, did you go to the Oliver Tree birthday thing? And she said, yeah. And so I was chatting with her, but she said she's from Fresno and loves Oliver Tree. She's an artist, and she painted some pictures of Oliver Tree and like sent them to his parents. Oh my gosh, where'd the comment go? Wasn't able to go, but celebrated here at home. You have a positive and calming vibe to you. Thanks, I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Stoner, welcome in. We welcome in everybody. I got a soft spot in my heart for stoners. I saw your post on Facebook, so thanks for sharing. Yeah, anytime. I'm always streaming like outdoors. I live and travel in a van, so it's kind of a unique situation. But I'm so glad I was able to share that. And I was gonna take yesterday to myself just to kind of rest and walk around by myself and just think about life. And I saw that Oliver Tree posted a story on his main Instagram page, and I was like, oh shit. And it was almost expired. It was literally like 20 minutes from me never have seen the actual post, and it was the flyer for the birthday meetup, and I was like, oh my gosh. I was like, oh my god, I'm not taking today off at all. I need to go to that. I need to stream it. I need to be able to I'm not missing out on that because I was close. So I was like, there's no reason. I was just gonna be lazy and do nothing. Do you know Oliver Tree's old rap name was Creef? Yeah. I saw something in... Oh yeah, that's like the official sort of memorial. That'll be streamed by somebody. I don't know who. We'll find out. I'll be on the lookout for it. But he also made music with that name. I heard it. I wonder if I've heard it. I've gone through the deep cuts a lot. Going to some rabbit holes. What up, Toast? Going to some rabbit holes. Listening to music and watching videos. Definitely be following you. Thanks, dude. Well, hell yeah. It's getting hot out in Fresno, I bet, huh? It's probably like 100 degrees there next week. I'll stay cool. I mean, if you live in Fresno, who the fuck am I to say? You need to tell me how to survive when I'm in Fresno. But I hope you stay cool. When I go to places that are like 110 degrees, I just think, you know, I'll just sweat it out. This is my sauna, but just everyday life is sauna. Like it's a free sauna. It's crazy when you're in certain places and you can feel the sun burn you. Like it's just so aggressive. What language was that? It almost sounded like Greek. Did you hear it? Did anybody's ears perk up? Do you recognize the language? We had 106 in Germany on the weekend. Oh my God. Oh my God. Dude, are you serious? Where you live or somewhere else? I've done trips and I've been in such hot heat, like 110. I've had times where it's like I'm driving through the valley and it's like 108 degrees but you're on the highway and the highway is like hotter than the ambient temperature next to the sensor that gives you the fucking weather or gives you you know, like when you're driving, like say it's like 105 degrees out, when you're driving in the valley at like high elevation, it basically turns into like high desert danger heat zones. And then your whole van or your whole vehicle just starts to heat up and turn into an oven. And then even though it's like 105 out and you're driving at like 70 miles an hour, your van temperature says that it's like 114. Because like as you drive over the molten hot concrete, it's much hotter than you'd ever expect. Like if you drive through a place like that during a heat wave, and if you don't have air conditioning, you gotta have all those windows wide open, sweat flicking off your face. Thank you. If you don't mind me asking what you do for a living, just curious, what are your hobbies? So basically streaming. Been doing it for a few years on multiple platforms. And as I was saying earlier, my discovery was way better on YouTube, but something happened in my channel where it just doesn't even show me to new people anymore while I'm on my streams. Everything else works fine. And when I say no people, I mean not even a hater sees it. So like something's like broken on my channel in the pipeline right now. But it was also a scaling platform, growing slowly. But Twitch has always been my most active with the most like paid subscribers and things like that. and sponsorships and all these other things. And a job that I had before I started traveling in the van and streaming, and I also did that job during it, like coming back to certain places and working for my friend, and like kind of mixing it up where I'm streaming it and I'm working a job in the art industry. And this year has been a crazy year. This was like a flip-floppy year. It's been a rough one because of just life and stuff, and trying to prioritize things, and then things shift, and then either way, typical life stuff. But currently, yeah, just streaming and enjoying life. I also make music, and I grew up working in the music industry, and I work pretty closely with like a lot of different people in the entertainment world, like in the art world and all these different things. So I integrate a lot into that world, but not as like a paid patron, but a person who works events and stuff, like my whole life. So now I'm just out here living my life being me and going and doing things and enjoying it and taking people with me. And it's really nice. It's very flexible. It gives me a lot of opportunity to do things that make me happy. It's so cool. We have an awesome community. And on Twitch, it built up over time a lot faster than YouTube, because YouTube's a lot harder for discovery on live streams. You basically get really good discovery or none. And for the streams in particular. And yeah, so I've had a really great time. We're almost at 3 years actually of being in the van full time. No toilet, no kitchen, no cooler. Just a bed and some storage bins and a couple instruments and a desk. And that's it. And some solar panels and power stations, because all my streams for the last 3 years have either been powered from my cigarette outlet from my van with a little charger plug, or from solar. For the past like year or so, it's been all solar powered. Every stream I've done has been recharged power stations with solar, then charge my battery banks, charge all my devices, all my streaming equipment. And so it's been cool. It's really fun. I've been able to invest into it more and more and make it more reliable and sustainable, meaning like it can sustain longer adventures that go days and even weeks without having to rely on like outlets, you know, electricity, without having to rely on having a chance to plug in all this stuff to charge it every night without my own everything that I already have. It's pretty cool. Through the Facebook post. Oh, sick. That's, yeah. Sorry, I already read that. But yeah. Sheesh. Finally, the pier is empty. For 2 weeks, it was World Cup, and this whole thing was packed and filled with people. And then over the weekend, they had Pier 360. I wonder how long this is going to last, this wood here, and whatever's underneath it. But I wouldn't be here without an amazing community. So we have like a lot of amazing people like on Twitch chat and YouTube chat and the Discord. In the Discord. The Discord. It was Pacific Park's 30th birthday just a few days ago. Yeah, when it's hot and humid, it is hard to function. You really got to have a fucking mission. You just got to accept your fate and sweat it out. Just make it a challenge. How much more can you sweat this time? As if it's actually a good thing. Yeah, the park, Pacific Park, yeah. It was built in 1996. It doesn't say it anywhere, and there was nothing that said happy birthday except for on the Ferris wheel at night. It said happy 30th birthday Pacific Park or whatever. But there was no signage, no celebratory anything. Not one little poster that said anything. I thought it was older. I thought so too, actually. I'm pretty sure I said that the other day too. I was like, huh. In the Discord. Exactly. I saw people in the chat on YouTube yesterday. Family, 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 family. If you could send an update by the Trees family. Oh, where is it? Trees family also announced the details of celebration of life schedule for. Yeah, yes, exactly, VK. Yeah, that's the stuff I saw. I saw that. What was there before 96? Maybe more parking. Or something like that. Scroll up. No, I already read it. But the pier was there. Yeah, the pier. Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, like there's cars that are like 70 fucking years old that have driven up this bridge and had photos of crowds of people. Like, they used to park their cars like down at the end. Like, you could park on the pier, like where all these vendors are and shit on the right side of the pier. People would just drive straight down here and like park along the right side and stuff. Yeah, it's been, the pier itself is like, I don't know how, I forget how old. Sorry, I'm typing. It's hard to type on this phone because it's mega broken, remember? Before Pacific Park was added to the Santa Monica Pier in 1996, the area at the west end of the pier was home to a variety of independent amusement rides and attractions that collectively formed the historic Loof Pleasure Pier, originally opening in 1916. So it was the Pleasure Pier. This vibrant section of the pier featured iconic attractions such as the famous Blue Streak roller coaster, a thrilling wooden roller coaster that delighted riders for decades. The historic Loof Hippodrome still standing today, and the housing, the beloved carousel, was also the central feature with this bustling amusement zone. In addition to those major draws, the pier was dotted with numerous small carnival-style rides, various game booths, concession stands offering classic pier treats, and lively arcades. Essentially, the space was a traditional, bustling amusement area comprised of many individual businesses rather than the unified theme park we see today. Yeah, so it was more of like a classic pier. It was like the boardwalk vibe, where there'd be like a bunch of businesses that aren't all like unified underneath some like city ordinance, you know what I mean? Like everything's kind of like you can't just build a new building here, you can only occupy a pre-existing space. So like you're very limited. You probably cannot change the way that anything looks to a certain degree. And they probably only accept new businesses that meet a certain standard. No, it did say, yeah, it said it had rides. It said it had like, you know, miniature kind of sort of amusement ride sections where you could, it was just like a smorgasbord of all the shit. It was like this, but more sporadic. And it wasn't like oversaw by the whatever this pier probably has some city government management or something. Another beautiful day. You know what we should do? We should make like an Oliver Tree Discord. Somebody should make like an LA Oliver Tree Discord, or one for like every city. Like everybody at that meetup should have like somehow coordinated some way to keep in touch better, like localize, like more collaborative efforts with people, whether it's just getting to know people or artistically inclined people meeting other people that are working on projects. Palmdale would arrive at 7. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's pretty far. So what you're looking at is Santa Monica Beach, basically. This is north. So in front of us, if you look further, right, you see that in the distance, the horizon. That's the Malibu Mountains. And out there is also Topanga Canyon and also the Pacific Palisades. At one point, you could stand here and watch fire on the top of the mountains and smoke. It was so bad. But yeah, this is the Malibu Mountains right here. So we're north facing right now. So the Pacific Ocean right there.
Yeah, we gotta go down this way.
And you can drive up the coast. So you can drive all the way around these mountains. And then basically as far as you can see, that's Malibu. Honestly. Like from let me give you guys a good example. from like this building right here, like this one on the left, or this big ass one right here, from these two buildings, right? See that? Like at the end of the beach? From those two buildings to the end of what you can see on the mountains here, that's like 7 miles. So like, I'm only describing that because basically this whole stretch of mountains, the coast that you can drive down it until you can't see it from here anymore, it wraps around and it's just more coast, you know? It's beautiful. But yeah, it's about 7 miles from the end. And then that building is like about 1.5 miles from us right here. Maybe about 1 mile if I walked straight at it. But then I'd be hit with a 150-foot wall. Hey, goth girl, what's up? Jonah Ray, hello, how are you? It's so good to see you. How have you been? It's so good to see you. Oh yeah, if you guys are watching on YouTube and you like Twitch, make sure you join the Twitch too, if you prefer, whatever you prefer. And if you're watching on Twitch and you haven't yet subscribed to my YouTube channel, please do. And then right over here, if you walk down this street, that's a street. It's hard to tell, but if you're coming from this way and you're walking this way, you turn left. If you're coming from this way and you're going this way, you would turn right. So right here is a street, and that's where Joe's Pizza is. You definitely want to go there. Thank you, V-Kite, for keeping the kick alive. Hey Huff, how are you, dude? It's good to see you. How's your weekend? How's your week starting? I guess it's already Tuesday. Can't really, well, hopefully you had a good weekend. Holy shit, July 4th is coming up soon, huh? Oh no. I'm gonna have to think about that. Where do I want to be and not be during the 4th of July, right? Dude, LA, so many people drive like shit on the 4th of July. Drunk drivers everywhere. Be careful out there on 4th of July, guys. It's dangerous. Sometimes it's just nice to hang out on the pier. So sitting with everything going on, divorce, selling the house, wrapping my brain around seeing my kiddos 50% of the time when I'm alive, put a smile on my face, figuring out how to move forward. Yeah, I'm so sorry you're going through that, man. Just got to stay strong for you and everybody else going through that situation, right? What's best for everyone is good for you. And what's good for you is best for everyone. But feelings are real, bro. I hope you feel better. And I hope that you find something to bring joy into your life every single fucking day. And this scene is pretty. Yeah, Cyborg, how are you? You're trying to sleep? Okay, good night. Lullaby and good night. Go to sleep, Cyborg Queen. Do 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 do. Sleepy, sleepy. What up, Smiley? How are you? It's good to see you. Huff, my brother from another mother. Yeah, love you, Huff. I mean, on 4th of July, I'm gonna try to sleep. Oh, well, shit, fuck. Okay. Well, you can clip that and listen to it before you go to sleep on the 4th of July. As intended. Because if I'm streaming on 4th of July, dude. One time I went to Mount Shasta because I thought, it's like so far away from big cities. And there was like the biggest like redneck fucking 4th of July I'd ever seen in my life. It was like there was like a secret MAGA convention and they all fucking centralized in Mount Shasta that fucking weekend or whatever. And I was like, it was just like explosion. And these guys, they blow shit up, you know what I'm saying? Couldn't sleep. They were scaring off all the animals. I was like, man, you guys suck, dude. The whole point of coming out to the Shasta Trinity National Forest and going to Mount Shasta is to, like, you know, accidentally see a bear and be like scared lifeless, or see pretty birds, or, you know, there's all kinds of wildlife out there. But no, the animals are just as scared as I was. It happens. There's one really far away spot. It would be cool to find like a really sick vantage point of the fireworks. Like a rooftop downtown, or like a roof. Where's the biggest fireworks show? I think the biggest fireworks show is just north of Venice at this park, and we streamed there once. We went. But now, where's like the long distance vantage point of it? I know a street that overlooks that same direction. It'd be like the equivalent of us watching the fireworks that are happening at the very end of this beach right here. So it's not like super far, but you're not super close. But you get a good view of it because you don't have like a bunch of fucking people standing in front of you at the actual park where the celebration and the people like actually gather, you know? I remember walking through that crowd and my service kept going in and out, and I was just like, oh gosh, it's so hectic. There's so many people. Everybody's wasted. Like, oh shit. Yeah, fuck yeah, America. That whole stream was a disaster. I don't even remember us seeing a firework on the stream. I don't even remember that. All I remember is just like it being hectic and my stream crashing all like the whole time. But I think that was like 2 years ago. What did we do last year for 4th of July? Where were we? I don't think I streamed on 4th of July last year. I don't remember. Aw, thanks, Yoisty. Setting them off last night. Yep. Remember when we were at the Dodgers World Series celebration parade, and this dude like threw a mortar in the middle of the street with no tube, just threw one of those balls, just lit it and tossed it in the street and giggled and walked away, and it just exploded on the ground like a huge fucking firework. And my stream was glitching at the same moment. At the very same moment. Like, you didn't even get to see it really happening. You just don't know if I'm alive or not. Yo, 5 stream streak. Let's go. Thank you, Smiley. Fireworks are fun to light off. There's no denying it. Like, have you ever held a Roman candle and shot fiery, colorful balls from your hands? I mean, let's be real. You haven't lived until you've pointed a Roman candle at your best friend and when you're like 10 years old. Watch it bounce off their head and you're like, oh shit, maybe I shouldn't do that. Or you shoot it at a wall and it bounces right back at you. There's always a way to fuck up. Or like sometimes people would have fights with them. Just like light a bunch of Roman candles and run around and shoot them at each other. A lot of them are like automated. Like you use switches and timers, and you can like probably trigger them from your phone now. But yeah, lighting the fuse of a giant mortar. Have you ever seen that one video on the internet where they drop one like the size of a basketball into a tube, and it's just like it's like spiraling up into the sky like for so fucking long. It's just like then eventually it's like just like explodes, like the whole entire sky is just like this huge firework. You ever seen that video? It's kind of a more recent one. Damn, today's the last day of the month, you guys. You're gonna set your intentions for July, for the summer. I'd love to find somebody that can work on my vehicle, like, and somehow magically have that shit done by like, I don't even know, the middle of August. That would be awesome. Pay rent? I need to just post just the link of the video of the meetup as just its own post on that Oliver Tree birthday celebration page. Because I don't think a lot of people saw it, at least on that group. But the post with the photos just themselves, a lot of people ended up seeing that, so that's good. I need to post all the scooter pics so that in case anybody is in the photos or anything like that, that they get them. Oh, nice. I'm glad you'll have everything figured out, Melissa. Government coming in clutch for you. You're great. Good. That makes me happy. Yeah, so this Pacific Park was built 30 years ago, 1996. And it's kind of got this whole thing going on here. Like, they designed all the buildings and the places have changed some. They got Pure Burger, Cosmic Funnel Cakes, Smashies Burgers, the Chicken Shack, churros, ice cream, coffee, and pizza now. I still think it's a front. They don't really have pizza, or there's something about it that just doesn't make sense. It's a front. It's a pizza bar, but it's more of a bar. Oh my gosh, I gotta bob and weave through everybody.
That's good enough. Thank you so much. I'm a magician. I'm not stupid, okay? Anyways, Delilah, you picked a card that's somewhere in the middle. Would it be cool if I snap my fingers? Your card comes to the top of the deck. Would that be cool? Everyone, would that be cool? Okay. This is a live show, remember? This is a TikTok. I rely on you guys replying back to me. I'm posing for the camera. I'm not even doing anything. Here we go. I snap my fingers. One card comes to the top. The 6 of hearts. Delilah's card.
It says pizza bar, but it's only alcohol, and then I see a couple slices of pizza, and I can't even see the pizza enough to know whether it's worth anything.
Delilah, I take the 6. This isn't your card. If I take that,
the pizza must not be great, or else there'd be a line of people going to get pizza.
Wow, so spontaneous.
Yeah. That like hanging bar thing is so it's such a crowd pleaser for some reason. People love it. They're all fascinated by it. There's a place you could walk through that was like walking in the ocean. A large fake fish Huh, interesting. I have a memory of that where I was so little I was scared of it. Oh my gosh. That's funny. There is an aquarium, but I've never been to it. It's so small. Oh man, did you see that? Did you see that girl?
Watch this stat.
Cold approach those people. She wanted to preach the gospel of Jesus Christ. Remember the other day when that guy came up to me and he was like, "Are you Jewish?" And I was like, "No." And he was like, "Okay, bye." And I was like, "But why? But wait." Why? He was like, "Oh, okay, sorry, bye." I was like, "But what if I was?" It happened right over here. Yeah, I didn't get any kind of information as to why I was being asked that. But clearly they were on a mission. Damn, yeah, this place used to be pretty poppin'. Oh no, the bridge is so cramped. Anything I can do to avoid that bridge. Here's the carousel. It's hard to see. It's crazy because a lot of it looks like original glass. It has that like, oh, you can't see it. Whoa, weird. It's like super warped. Like when I move, it's like a funhouse mirror to the naked eye. How do I block the light though? It's hard to see. Jagged Planet, what's up? How are you? Happy Taco Tuesday. Wow, that mirror glare. The glass is completely there. Well, there we go. Original carousel. We went to this. Riding around in this carousel. You catch my drift. What should I eat?
Cowboys don't cry. Come on, baby, let's take one last ride. Ride around this carousel if you catch my drift. Ride around this wagon wheel, she took me for a spin. Ride around this carousel, getting dizzy till we're sick. Love is like a circle, there's no easy way to end. It's too much, I can't take anymore. Stuck feeling like we've been here before.
Joe's Pizza, but gotta get there early. Natural. Wait, why early? I could go to Tacos 19. I could take you guys. There's this place that does a really good mushroom burrito. I haven't been there in a while because my buddy used to work there. And he left and he was the homie. I can just go up here. How you doing, Natural? It's good to see you. Dude, Joe's Pizza is so good. I ate from a miscellaneous pizza place last night. I took their last 2 slices. It looked like it wasn't going to be that great, but it was everything I needed. So I was like, I'll take it. Give me that. They do get super busy. 100%. Jeez.
Drift. We're riding around this wagon wheel. She took me for a spin. We're riding around this carousel, getting dizzy till we're sick. Love is like a circle, there's no easy way to end. Everybody's thinking about all the things they're missing out, wasting time looking back, acting like they live it up when it's really just a front. How funny is that? If you wait, I'll wait. I'll call you when it's going down, staying up late, waiting by
telephone.
If this is it, it's a swing and a miss. Yeah, yeah. If this is it, it's a swing and a miss.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Joe's is great. Have you ever had tacos 1986? Yeah, yeah.
Baby, you can blink, you will miss it, my dear. You act like missing out is your only fear. You didn't miss it, let me make that clear. If you wait all day, I'll call you when it's going down, staying up late, waiting by the telephone. If this is it, it's a swing and a miss. Yeah, yeah. If this is it, it's a swing and a miss. Yeah, yeah. If this is it, it's a swing and a miss. Yeah, yeah. Nobody said you could fit it all in. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Resin Lungs checking in, baby. What's up? Mac iBook, what's good, dude? How are you? Welcome in. Colorado and Pacific. Perfect timing. Oh shit. Let's get some food. Telephone, if this is it, it's a swing and a miss. Yeah, if this is it, it's a swing and a miss. Yeah, yeah. This is it, it's a swing and a miss. Yeah, yeah. Somebody said you could fit it all in. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, I don't extra. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. It's been a while. It's been a while. I was coming a lot when Daniel worked here. I'm good. I'm Danny too. I'm Daniel. Yeah. Remind me your name? Amiago? Gerardo. Ah, like Geraldo if you said it in like an English. Yeah, Gerardo. Ah, nice to meet you again. Do I have to order there or can I order up front? I'll take you up on your offer. How you doing, man? Can I please get the mushroom burrito?
Yes.
And can I get no onions on that?
No onions?
No onions. And do I have to add rice or does it come with rice?
I can add rice.
Okay, thank you. That's it. Thank you so much.
For here to go, man.
For here, please.
That's it?
Yep. I used to come here a lot when Daniel was working here.
He's not working more here.
I know.
He's living in San Francisco.
I know. I gave him a skateboard actually.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, like to take as a home, like going away present or whatever.
Oh.
Yeah.
What's your name, man?
Danny. Daniel, same as him. That's how we ended up like being friends.
Good.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, he's moving.
I gotta hit him up. He gave me his number like on the last time I knew I would see him.
Yeah.
When I go up to San Francisco, I'll see if I can find him.
Like 3 months ago.
Yeah.
Something like this.
Maybe even a little more, maybe.
Oh,
yeah.
The time is.
It's been a minute, and I've been moving around a lot too, so.
Just give me a couple minutes, okay?
Yeah, no rush. Oh. Did I ever do this? Nah, I'm good. Pay the price. to sit you guys down awkwardly over here because I don't feel like being a vlogger. Put all the cucumbers in the bag with the other lemon slices. Squeeze that lemon all over it. Finally back. It's sad that Daniel's not here anymore. This is awesome. Mama Loon's hi, how are you? Oh, thank you so much. Get out though. You should ask for a spoon with it. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Oh, man. Here we go. So this is Tacos 1986. First time I had this was when we were with Office Drummer. And somebody was like, we're hungry, and then we just found the closest place to get food. So there should be no onions, dude. The tortillas are always like fresh made. Really good. I needed to be protected by this. Mushrooms. It's very it's kind of loosely rolled. Fresh tortillas are so good. It's really hard to, like, really, it has no girth to it. It's basically what I'm saying. quite like it. I'm not even gonna lie. Like something about it is just like not as appetizing as ever. Like I've had it a bunch of times. This is like my go-to burrito. It's just really sloppy and weird. I don't know what it is about it. It's just like I can't even eat it without it feeling like it's falling apart. And I taste onions in it. Every single bite I've taken, I taste onions, but I don't see onions. The whole thing tastes like onions. I just can't find one. I absolutely hate raw onions, like with my whole heart. Does the guac have onions in it? What is it? Why does it fucking taste like shit? Dude, this happened before. I'm really sensitive to onions. It's like my one pet peeve. Mushrooms taste great though, by themselves. Where's the onion? Maybe there was just a couple little tiny chunks. Onions in the guac or something. I'm never gonna buy this again. If I found one physical onion in it by now, I would have gone up and said something. But I think I may have bitten into it, or maybe it's like blended in. I don't fucking care. Either way, I'm hungry. But I did pay $16. I could have got like a whole meal. Or like 3 slices or... Not quite what it used to be.
México se ha convertido en la capital del mundo futbolístico. Y cómo se vive aquí en la
This is probably like the biggest letdown I've bought food for myself in a while. All I can really taste is like the beans and onions. Like it's like kind of mushy. Next time if I get this, I would have them take all the beans out. No beans, extra rice. Across the street from it here. I'm not even the pickiest eater. I'm pretty easy to please. You know, just like anywhere though, it's like 9 times out of 10 it slaps. You know what I mean? Once in a while, like somebody else makes it, or something happens to the same food that you buy. It's not as good as you remember it. I think that's what we're having. So, no disrespect. I was gonna rate this place based off this one burrito, I'd probably never come back. Since I've had good food here before, I have to give them a little slack. Rock hard in there. Like a burnt green rice or something. Oh, it's probably from the seasoning, actually. I'm one of those people who, like, when they buy something they don't like, they very much look forward to the next thing that they're gonna buy. It's kind of a money trap. Like, I'm already thinking about the smoothie that I want to drink as soon as I can. Like angry eating. Like a spoiled kid. Oh, wow. President Biden went to Tacos 1986 and he gifted 60 extra dollars for people. Oh, another onion. Bro. I don't like wasting money, honestly. I probably should have just given this to somebody outside, because then I wouldn't be such a sour sap about it. I would have felt better about that. Yeah, I think I'm going to stop picking at it and just like salvage what I feel like is even worse. Maybe if I drown it in wine. Super spicy. It's a little better with the lime. I think the tortilla is the best part. French tortillas. Make it a mess. R.I.P. margin on that burrito must be like, I don't know, 4,000% or something. And all it was beans and flour and a tiny bit of cheese, a tiny bit of rice, a little bit of mushrooms. It was worth a shot. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Thanks, guys. No response. Damn, it ain't the same without Daniel working there, bro. Well, at least I ate something. That's all that matters. I'm on a budget. I'm really tight. I have to like be very extremely mindful with my spending. So that was probably the first time I may have just misspent a little bit because it was kind of shit food, but it's okay. It happens to everybody once in a while. I mean, at least I can afford to buy food and dislike it. That's a blessing in and of itself. If you think of it like the half glass full, that's what matters most, really. Thankfully, you're not allergic. Yeah, so my mom is allergic to raw onions. There's like a chemical in them. It gives her these like severe migraines where she can't do shit for like 2 days. And has to take like a self-injection Imitrex shot and a pill and all this stuff. And so my whole life, my mom never was putting raw onions in my food. And anytime we'd go out to eat, she'd be like, no raw onions. And so that's why I hate raw onions. So it's not just because I don't like them. I blame my mom. There's still like hard rice in my mouth. Yeah, that may well have been the worst burrito I've ever had in my life. Which is crazy because I've recommended that burrito to people before. Like, that definitely let me down pretty hard. Like, I've specifically told people, go there, try that burrito. But I'm not going to recommend it anymore. I've gotten it like 6 times. When I first held it, I was like, there's something up with this. It feels like it's made with refried beans, you know? Like, it felt like mush on the inside. I've never had it feel like that, or like feel like when I hold it, it squishes into nothing and all the shit like drips to the bottom of the burrito and starts filling out the bottom, and every bite you take is just like pinching a tortilla with basically nothing in it unless you squeeze it up like a push pop or whatever. That doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, if you're gonna pay top dollar for a burrito like that, because I could get 2 burritos the size of my forearm from any street booth, you know, around. So they need to live up to the high ticket for one burrito. Make it good, make it tight. Yeah, I only recognized that one guy and nobody else. And he didn't make my burrito. The other guy did. Push pop burrito. Yes. Exactly. It's okay, you can't win them all. Not everything is as good as Joe's Pizza. Dude, I could have bought a slice for the whole. Slices on me. No. But really, I am kind of let down, and not in like a I wasted my money kind of way, but in like the establishment, because I really liked that place. Now I don't know if I can trust it. Well, anything like if there wasn't one flake of onion in that, it would have been like I would have complained about how mushy it was. But that's it. You wouldn't have seen a weird face every bite I took, for sure. It would have been more. You would have been like, "Huh, I think he likes it." Even the mushrooms were made differently, like cooked a little differently, and all they had was giant mushrooms. So like every bite you take, you have like a mushroom slice that flops down on your face, or you have to like pick it up. Before it was like smaller mushroom pieces. Yes, that's perfect. Thank you, Jagged. Wait, where's that request? I can't do that right yet because I'm in this mall. But thanks for your money. No, I'm just kidding. Hold on. Yeah, I can't play that right now, unfortunately. Thank you for the 100 bits. I'll play it when we get to a better area. I will never go there again. Good. Boycott. They get all the Santa Monica Pier foot traffic anyway, so they're never going to go out of business.
Ja. Gerade die Dinge da in ein Kartenstore.
That's what I get for turning my back on actual tacos and eating a burrito. We all know I'm an extreme loyalist to City Tacos in San Diego. You could give me the best tacos you've ever seen on planet Earth, and I'm going to talk to you about City Tacos. It's that good. Like, I don't care. I'm usually not that fussy because I'm vegetarian. I like to eat like a horse. Yeah, I'm not usually either, honestly. I think that's like the first time I've ever feel like Nah. Bro, the last time that happened, it was the same place, but they made it perfectly except for they put onions in it. So, the only 2 times I think that's ever happened on stream was that same fucking place. Okay, so I'm sensing a pattern here. Yeah, I'm not going there anymore. It happened once before, and then Mike from the chat called the place, and he was like, "Hey, there's like 200 people watching your this stream, and you guys put onions in his food, even though he told you, and we saw him tell you not to put it in there. We're gonna have to get a refund or a gift card. Like, how are we gonna handle this? Because it doesn't look good for your business." And they didn't give us anything. Stand-up burrito place? A bunch recently, just off stream. When I was taking all that time off, I was basically like not eating all day, and then I was eating at like 11:30 at night there. You just fried some tofu with garam masala powder and Italian seasoning, boiled some sweet potatoes. Nice. That sounds way better than what I just ate. Yeah. I want some. Nah, I'll make up for it. All I really needed was like, sometimes you just need some fucking food in your body. That's what I needed, and I succeeded in that. So to be fair, the burrito was not even mid. It was like really bad. But I ate some. Granted, I could have got the same experience by picking some food out of the trash really quick and just not even paying for it. If I was going to stoop to the level of what that ended up becoming. And look, oh my God, right now I could have gone to the Ninja Turtles pizza place because there's like no line. Okay. Now I feel the regret. I should have waited. I forgot about that pizza, the Ninja Turtles pizza place. We needed to rate their pizza. Next time. Get a piece? Nah. My relationship with food right now is a little funky. I'd rather just do anything else than think about food right now. In a little bit, I'm gonna go and get myself a smoothie, like a cheap one from Trader Joe's. like in their little refrigerated section. Leave an online review? No, I'm good. I only leave reviews when it's really good. Unless I found like a staple in my food or something. I mean, then it's not like, or like a pube or something. Then I would be like, fuck. I wish that there was more shade here. Just went for a nice 3.5 mile walk with my doggo. Nice and cool today. It's like perfect temp. Nice. I feel like it could feel like that here if I wasn't just standing right in the sun. I was going to take yesterday off, but then I realized that the Oliver Tree birthday celebration was happening. Then I was going to take today off, but I was like, man, I'd rather hang out with my people, because like yesterday, even though it was so cool being with everybody and stuff, it's still a lot to take in. It's like you're like all the stuff that you've processed in the last couple weeks that have simmered maybe and felt more normal, or like resurfaced, I would say. So I was like, oh, it'd just be nice to spend more time with everybody. So today will probably not be a long stream. I mean, we've already been on for 4.5 hours, but oh, the shade. Huh. They need bad reviews so they can improve. That's true. It's hard when it's not constructive criticism. Most people don't leave that. They just leave angry criticism. Well, hopefully what you guys eat is better than that. I usually am better at investing. Sometimes it's a swing and a miss, right? Weren't we just listening to that before we like walked in there? Mexico plays Ecuador tonight for a perfect enchilada. It will be madness. Acting like they live it up when it's really just a front. How funny is that? If you wait, I'll wait. I'll call you when it's going down. Staying up late, waiting by the telephone. If this is it, it's a swing and a miss. Yeah. If this is it, it's a swing and a miss. Yeah. Wow. The post on that Facebook group has like 2,200 likes, like hundreds of shares, hundreds of comments. Oh my gosh. I'll have to browse through that later. The thought of raw onions was making me sick. Sorry. That's how you feel about mustard? Penicillin, yeah.
this is it, it's a swing and a miss. Yeah, yeah. If this is it, it's a swing and a miss. Yeah, yeah. If this is it, it's a swing and a miss. Yeah, yeah. Nobody said you could fit it all in. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. I'm a weirdo, I'm a freak, no matter who I try to be. I change my life, I change my ways. I always wanted better days. I try my best, I've been the worst, for all the lost in what it's worth. I always gave and then gave up. I found myself shit out of luck. I found some sin, but I'm a savior. They gonna love ya until they hate ya. I'm done with sinning, but I'm still not right. They're gonna eat you.
Sorry, I was looking some stuff up. Whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not.
I'm a slacker, I'm a geek, no matter who I try to be. I change my look, I change my mind, but that was flawed by my design. I try my best, I've been the worst, for all the lost in what it's worth. I always gave and then gave up. I found myself shit out of luck. I've done some sinning, but I'm a savior. They gonna love ya until they hate ya. I'm done with sinning, but I'm still not right. They're gonna eat you up inside. Don't stop, whether you like it or not. I'm a screw up, but I do it for all the freaks and the geeks, and for the ones who don't speak. I'm a dumbass, but people love that. And they hate me as much as they show me the love. I'm a screw up, but I do it for all the freaks and the geeks, and for the ones who don't speak. I'm a dumbass, but people love that. And they hate me as much as they show me the love.
Wasn't it so nice where Timu and Beppo in Japan when we raided them yesterday? They were like straight up in nature. Just looking through some small streamers pages.
There's no
Fun, wholesome Japanese streamer you should check out. Nice. I wonder who it is. Hi, Dipsy. How are you? It's so good to see you. Baby boy is 6 whole months old. How the hell did this happen? Time flies, huh? Before you know it, they're going to be taller than you. Yeah, you got this, Liz. Xanthi's painting. Guys, I am gonna try to get a good night's rest tonight. I hope you guys all do too. Unless you live in Australia, then you just should have a good day because it's still daytime. But yeah, I'm gonna try to do my best to get some good rest tonight and just feel good. I can guarantee you I'm gonna make up for that burrito at some point. Hunger will strike and I will remedy the wrongdoing of 1986. And New Zealand. His personality is really forming and it's showing how much of a ride he's gonna take his mama on. Uh-oh. That's crazy. Have a good smoothie. Yeah, I'm gonna buy that like pre-bottled one from Trader Joe's. It's good. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. I don't know. We'll see. That one smoothie costs as much as that whole burrito. The other one, the one that takes 40 minutes for it to be made. You gotta like call in and order it an hour before you show up. Never seen you with a beard. Oh, thank you, Johnny. Oh, wait. Actually, I never got to play the request from earlier. Started a hype train? Is that what it was going to say? Or did you send 100 more bits? Oh, thank you. I thought it was saying that you started a hype train. Thank you for another 100 bits. Thank you. And thank you, it goes into the last day of the month, which is awesome. Yeah, I'll try to get some rest. I gotta do my laundry, clean the van, kind of basic stuff. Maybe we could do a mundane van life tomorrow. Laundry, park by the beach. Go to Malibu. It's such a good song. Yeah, no more beach days. I want to go somewhere else though, like outside of my mundane laundry / clean the van day. We need to go downtown. We need to go to Hollywood. And then just leave LA, go somewhere else. Let's go somewhere pretty. Let's go make new music. I would like Morro Bay. Ventura, I don't really go there just to go there much. I've been there a bunch, don't get me wrong, like 50 times, but I haven't been there like for stream. Maybe just passing through. The alley is so nice. It's like the only place to find shade. Best thing that Oh, thank you, Empath Nurse. Pasadena? Maybe if I'm like hanging out with OD, my friend. It's too hot and hectic out there. East of LA is it's a bit intense. That whole area, I don't really just drive to east across, all the way across LA for no good reason. The last few times I went out there was to go to the Center Staging Studios. I wonder if Oliver Tree ever practiced there. Probably. Because you prep for like big tours and stuff at places like that. It gives you a chance to test out all your ideas for stage and stuff. Like when we were there, Rufus Du Sol was practicing. You never heard Pasadena described as hot and hectic, really? I miss the arts of the palace, or whatever that's called. The Palace of Fine Arts in San Francisco? We're like 420 miles away from that, but yeah, what about it? Isn't that place beautiful? We'll be going there in September for the subathon. The arts of the fine palace. Yeah, it's whatever you want to call it. It could be Palace of Fine Arts. It could be Palace Fine. I don't know. Whatever. I know what you mean. Oh my gosh. That's so hard to open. The struggle bus. Oh yeah, if you guys are watching on YouTube but you also use Twitch, we're gonna be doing a raid. We're gonna raid the sweetest soul ever. She's a voice actor. She's an artist, she's a Twitch streamer, she's a cool person. I met her when I was doing the charity stream with Office Drummer at his house. And she walked through the door and I was wearing like an upper torso bondage outfit. And now we're besties. This is like my favorite alley. You like the people are more scared of me than I am of the people here, you know what I'm saying? Like every time people walk by, I'm like the most suspicious person around. So yeah, I kind of like it. Everywhere else I hang out, it's like I feel like I have to wash my bag. Yeah, we can raid Santhi. Alright, let's set up a raid on Xanthi, and then if you guys are not following her yet, you should. She's based in LA and she does art and works on a lot of cool stuff. Oh, thank you. Thank you. We'll get back into the swing of everything. As I feel like we already are, honestly. Just slowly getting into streaming more hours and stuff, so. I love you guys. I'll see you soon. And thank you so much for all the support. I can't thank you enough. And Tank gifted 5 subs, I think. Am I tripping? I'm pretty sure. Was that last night or was that today? No, that was yesterday. Either way, thank you again, Tank. I appreciate that. Much love to all you guys. Glad I found your stream. Oh, me too. You know, I have a Discord in case you want to join that. Zero pressure Discord. It's not like there's no strings attached. It is what it is. If you're in a million Discords and you don't want to join another one, I understand. So, no pressure. But there's a lot of good people. Me, the community, friends, streamers, companies, all kinds of random people in there. Groot, good night Nala. So Xanthi's an artist and she's an incredible artist, so if you guys want to support, even just watch or whatever, that'd be awesome. Just like Oliver Tree encourages us all to be creative if we can and encourage others to be and support others who are. You know, the earth needs art. We need to keep. It's like something that has been like monetized and sold back to us, and we should be the ones making it. We can make it, you know. We can sell art to each other. Feels like it's been taken out of the hands of the real artists. So support artists when you see them. Love you guys. Be good to yourselves. If you're watching on YouTube, thank you so much for being here. Good night, Liz. Good night, everybody. Good night, Addie Love. Good night, anybody new from the stream yesterday. And family. And again, rest in peace. Happy belated 33rd birthday to Oliver Tree, man. I love you guys. We've got an amazing community. Yeah, Empath Nurse, if you use Twitch, their name is Xanthi. I don't know how it looks on YouTube, but Xanthe.